I needed that. Wait, wasn't there a... Was there a cage for a key up here that I missed? It's a 9,000 page book. Wait, I game... Are you... That just happened. There was a password. Hold on. There was a password that I did not write, but I am going to pull it up. I forgot you could game over it. It's like Road Rash is overrated, but then you're just gonna sound like you hate games. This version of Road Rash is bad. I don't think anybody's gonna blame you for calling this version not good. Because this one admittedly is not very good. If you think Road Rash is overrated, I don't know if you've played the 32-bit version. Loser. That version's a must. Like I don't even care if you don't like racing games. That game's a must. Said the last thing this dev worked on was the game The Last Story. Yeah, which didn't sell well, I remember. I'm not making that. Fuck me, dude. Wasting retries. Yeah, I don't know where else I can go. We're getting closer to back to the start. Just pick the one that goes to you, you don't get it. The camera's way too quick. I don't know how you would have deciphered that so quickly. Damn it. Jake Jesus King amongst and RNG. Music keep thinking. What happens? What happens here? Yes, try again. I probably have to start from the beginning of that. Don't know why you're still awake, but here we are. Well, welcome in. I have to start from the beginning of it. Oh my god. This is fucking evil. So we're supposed to collect Violator, or probably your personal... Violator's the one with personal Jesus on it, right? I don't know, I have a couple friends that have some Depeche Mode albums. It's not a Toon. Mecha. Thank you for that. Shrinks when it needs to de-interlace. I mean, that just seems like the opposite of what you'd think, though. Game resolution normal. What? Oh, did you clip it, Mansta? Is that the password? Oh, you clipped me realizing. Damn it, I thought that was gonna be useful. A trigger. That's one that I should play. Hey there, Stargenix. Tough day. I'm sorry to hear that. Glad you're here, though. Wow, just wow. All right. I think it's Sabretooth. Yeah, let's go Sabretooth. Did I put the whole Saturn library? No, I picked out 95 games. Picked out 95 games. So, I mean, honestly, a decent... Wonder why actually this was Kreb tonight. Kreb played a choose roulette last night for Xbox. How precisely are you supposed to emulate the Xbox? I have no clue. I use a real Xbox. Last I had heard, Xbox emulation wasn't very good. It sounds like it's gotten better, but I wouldn't know how to help you, Pear. I'm sorry. Blood color, obviously red. Oh, I've never played SCI. I think we're gonna play both. There's no way to adjust credits, it looks like. We get 5 credits. Even the shuffler didn't want to play Baku. Poor Baku. Didn't deserve that fate. I have lots of trouble. Oh, death trap. Trap door. Is it gonna move up? There we go. What in God's name? Yo, what is up, guys? What is up? How are we doing? Happy Wednesday, everybody. Welcome. How's it going, guys? Welcome in. Hey there, Ninja. Good seeing you. Epic, welcome. Hey, Alien. Kyle, welcome in. Hey there, Lissy. Mansta. Happy Hump Day, indeed. Welcome in, everybody. Hopefully everybody's having a good Wednesday. Hey there, Tailsos. So I have a few announcements. I apologize for no stream yesterday. I took a personal day. But we're back. I did make some changes yesterday, most notably to stream loots, so I wanted to like go over it real quick. Main thing I've changed, I was feeling like this pack was starting to feel a little bloated, and I know I'm not helping my own case with a bunch of stupid audio cards, but hopefully people find those fun. But I looked through the entire card set. I looked through every single card, and I can actually get detailed stats on like how many times each one gets played, how many times each one gets crafted, how many times they get destroyed. And so I went through, because like I said, I was feeling like things were getting a little bloated. I went through and I removed approximately, I think it's 15 cards or so. We were closer to like 115, 120, and we're down to 100 now. But I posted in the Discord the cards I removed. These were just ones that I saw that were starting to get destroyed a lot, and I figured, you know, there's been a little bit of a dip in stream loot stuff, so I figured maybe kind of weeding out some of the maybe supposed weaker cards I felt like might help. Stuff like praise Nintendo, critique Sony. A lot of this stuff was getting destroyed quite a bit, so I'm like, okay, people don't want them, we'll remove them. Hopefully that makes it easier for people to get the cards they actually want. I did remove some rares, like Reverse Lap is like a super... I liked the idea of that one, but it's like way too niche to be useful very often. And in like half the racing games, people would try them anyway. Like I couldn't actually... Well, it wasn't even that it was mean. It was like half the time I couldn't even go in reverse, or like the game wouldn't let me drive in reverse or something like that. So it was like even when people wanted to use them, they couldn't. Same with cheat code. We were having issues of people like redeeming that, and then, you know, they'd provide me with a cheat code, or it, like straight up wouldn't work, or like I was trying to play the game fair, stuff like that. Guilty pleasure. You know, this is stuff I felt like was unnecessary to have in the set. Request to Short only got used like a few times, and I think Dio was like the only person to use it correctly. And since my YouTube channel is all but pretty much dead, figured it wasn't as necessary anymore. Remove game was getting constantly trashed because nobody wants to remove a game from the roulette. All they want to do is add games. And Die Hard I felt like was a little played out. And then these last few were just like limited editions that were one of one essentially and already got redeemed. So they were basically just sitting there with zero stock, so you couldn't even get them anyway. So not only will it hopefully make it easier for y'all to get cards you actually want, the limited edition cards that were no longer available are now not going to count toward the kind of, you know, like the achieved amount, right? So there's 100 here. Theoretically, other than these 32X ones, which I will remove once we get all 3 of these, Once we get all 3 of these, I'll remove those. Theoretically, you should be able to get every single card in the deck. That was one other thing. I know a couple people are going after a full deck, so I wanted to help people out. RIP UKGBA ad request. Yeah, that's not Ninja. Let's not do that. Used to do a lot more racing games. That's true. I mean, I still do a lot of racing games, but again, like, honestly, the main issue was even when people wanted to use them, it wouldn't work. Like, either like the game wouldn't let me drive in reverse, or like it would, you know, it like wasn't working the way I really intended. Hey there, AM2, welcome in. But that is it for the Stream Loots update. I think that covers it. Again, I want to thank everybody. Oh, one other thing. I did, since I'm still kind of working the kinks out on Stream Loots, I did disable the channel point reward for Stream Loots cards. It has not gone for good. Although initially I did intend it to be more like, oh, if you haven't tried Stream Loots yet, it's kind of like a way to kind of test the waters without having to spend any money. It's kind of shifted more to like a loyalty thing where, like, you know, you watch a certain amount, you redeem it, you get a free pack. I still think that's a good idea. It's just we're working out some kinks. So I turned off the channel point redemption for the time being. It will be back. It's not gone for good. But I think that covers that. But yeah, I have a box to open, which should be exciting. This is a import box from Japan. So this should be awesome. Let's get over to the full screen camera here. So this is a box full of import PS1 and PS2 games. I think there's 11 games. Actually, there's also one 3DO game, to be exact. These are all imports. Many of the PS2 games, in fact, all of the PS2 games are from a certain series. Hey there, S-Fuck, welcome in. How's it going? But yeah, this is a box I teased the other night and didn't open for you guys. So I figured it was only fair to like actually show what was in this. What would I do if my city was being attacked by an evil bed? Kyle, where do you come up with these questions? I don't even know how to answer them like 80+% of the time. Okay. Damn, they did a very good job packing this. So they like shrink, well, it's not exactly shrink wrapped, but they like plastic wrapped all the games to a piece of cardboard and then glued that piece of cardboard to the bigger box. I gotta give them credit for the packaging. Because I was wondering, I did set the box up on its side, and I was like, I heard nothing move inside. So this is very well packed. Shipping wasn't exactly cheap from Japan, but at least they did the right thing and packed it very well. Got into Hunter x Hunter. Ah, yes. I don't watch anime, but many of the viewers in here do, so I'm sure they'll have suggestions and stories to share. Okay, we're gonna cut this open. The X is silent because Japan. Is it really? You just say Hunter Hunter, actually? I think I've only ever heard it referred to as Hunter x Hunter. Okay, I'm gonna cut this open. Not that you need to see it on camera. But like I said, I believe it's 11 games here. I guess I'll start with the one stray 3DO game. I'm so glad to finally own this. So we played this on Halloween only a couple days ago, but I didn't own a physical copy of it. I got Dr. Hauser on the 3DO. I have played this twice on stream now. This is a super janky but very fun survival horror game on the 3DO. It is notable for being one of the first, if not the first, survival horror game that's fully rendered in real-time 3D. Does not have pre-rendered backgrounds. Everything in the game is 3D. Yo, hey, the retro. There you go, Dr. Hauser. I'm so glad to get this one. This was way cheaper on this website than trying to buy it on eBay, so I was glad to grab this one. Always nice to be able to add a 3DO. It's been a long time since I've been able to add a 3DO game to the collection. It was kind of cool to get one, and one that I really, really, really enjoy. Definitely a bonus. Okay, we got some PS1, and I think we'll finish with the PS2. So, this is actually one that we played on the Saturn Shuffle and beat recently. This is Night Striker on the PlayStation. This game is also, of course, on the Saturn. It's also on the Mega CD. I believe it was originally an arcade game. But Night Striker. This looks like a racing game, but it's really more like a shmup. Very cool. I think if you go back in my VODs, I think we played this recently enough. You could probably find it in the Saturn Shuffle VODs. But really love this game. The Saturn version is quite expensive. So I was glad to pick up the PS1 version because it was quite a bit cheaper. This was actually pretty affordable. The Saturn version is quite collectible because I think it has like an extra stage in it, and it's considered like the definitive version. But to get like a cheap version of a game I really liked. And it's on import PS1. I can't complain, right? So that was a solid pickup. Does the 3DO have many exclusives left? It has some, not a lot. A lot of the games are multiplats, but like a lot of them started as 3DO exclusives. So, I mean, I kind of give them a little bit more of a bump compared to like, you know, like say Road Rash on 3DO. It was originally made for the 3DO. Yeah, there's PS1 and Saturn versions, but I kind of consider the 3DO version like the de facto definitive one because it was the first one intended for release. Dr. Hauser, about 15 loose, 32 CIB. Well, this is CIB. I forget exactly what I paid for all this. I don't think I'm going to pull up the receipt on stream. But it was definitely less than what eBay wants. That's for sure. Remember watching Pete play Dr. Hauser? Yeah, it's... Unfortunately, the frame rate on Dr. Hauser is pretty bad. If you can look past that, though, it's actually quite fun. Honestly, the frame rate isn't the worst until you get into the... There's an overhead view that, like, cuts the frame rate down to, like, 5 frames a second. It's really bad. But regardless. Regards to my Blu-ray pickups from 2015, I didn't get Yu Yu Hakusho. Kyle, I don't know how many times I can tell you that I'm not that into anime. I don't dislike anime, but honestly, that video you're talking about, I mean, that's what? Almost 10 years ago? We're getting there, like 7 years ago? Long time ago. I honestly don't pick up very many Blu-rays generally anymore, so. You use good? I'm just, guys, it's just not my realm. I'm sorry, it's not. Why? It's just, I don't have time for it. I honestly don't have time for it. I barely have time to do the things I already do, let alone stack more on top. That's make it my realm. It's probably not something I'm gonna do. Why don't I buy Blu-rays? They're an expense I don't feel like is worth it to me at this point. And I don't watch movies super often anymore. I've been trying to get back into them, but again, it's a matter of limited time. And I feel like me buying video games such as Virtual Hiryu no Ken for PS1 makes a little bit more sense than buying a bunch of movies that I can't stream. Movie review streams when? Yeah, that ain't happening. Unfortunately, this game, the inner spindle did crack. So it doesn't really hold the disc properly. I can replace that, but kind of a bummer. No fault of the store. The way they shipped it was phenomenal, but yeah, this is Virtual Hiryu no Ken. This is kind of a prequel to, if anybody remembers when we were doing N64 Shuffle, Flying Dragon. This is actually the prequel to Flying Dragon. So, wanted to pick this up because it was quite cheap, and I really liked Flying Dragon. Flying Dragon on N64 is a very expensive game, and this, by comparison, is very cheap, so we picked that up. Flying Dragon's a game nobody has 100%ed. I wouldn't doubt that, considering it's kind of part RPG. So that does not surprise me at all. I think it would take quite a bit of time to actually fully finish that game. All right, we got 2 more PS1 games here. I'll do this one first. Actually, both of these are really good. So, many of you know I have done speedruns in Motor Toon Grand Prix in the past. Actually, both versions. The US version is actually the sequel, Motor Toon Grand Prix 2. They dropped the 2 in the US because we didn't get the first game. Makes sense, right? But there was a Japanese exclusive Motor Toon Grand Prix, which I've also done speedruns of. but I didn't own a physical copy of it. And this was dirt cheap. This was like a couple bucks. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. This was like maybe $3. So to own this is very cool. This was a very early racing game on the import PS1. Very good though. It's quite a bit less polished than the sequel we got stateside. It's still cool to play. I enjoy it. Just, yeah, don't expect the caliber of racing from this game that you'll get in the sequel. It's still a very good game though. I have a lot of fun with it. Not as much content. It's pretty basic. You can finish it pretty fast, but for a couple bucks, definitely glad to add this one to the set. And we got one more PS1 game. Excited to see the OG Motor Toon. I haven't streamed it in ages. Like, literal ages. It's probably been... I don't know. I could probably look on my speedrun.com page. Because that's when I last streamed it. Was when I submitted a run, which has since been beat. Nobody had run the game. I actually created the speedrun for that. Somebody did go and beat it, though. Which is fair. Absolutely fair. Yeah, 2 years ago. 2 years ago. Let's see when I submitted this run. Just for the hell of it. September of 2020. Over 2 years ago. That's when I still had the old layout. Man, that brings me back. So yeah, it's been over 2 years since I streamed the Japanese Motor Toon Grand Prix. Pokemon Stadium moment. Some items retro. This is Flying Dragon. Some items and skills nobody know how to obtain, really. It might not even be possible. Could you imagine that? Not even possible to 100% it. I feel like you faintly remember the old layout. Yeah, it's been an old layout for a long time now. I have not rocked that layout in a very long time. The last PS1 game, and this was the one I was most excited to own. I can't tell if this is a little sun-faded or not. It looks like it might be, or maybe it's just low contrast printing, but I actually got the Japanese version of Snowboard Kids called Snowboard Kids Plus. And this, I got a decent deal on. eBay is commanding a little bit of a premium on this. Not a crazy premium. I want to say it's like in the 50, 60 kind of dollar range, but I paid less than that for sure. And this one is gorgeous. So it's got like the manual, it's got some insert here with the controls on it, probably like a quick start guide. It's got the Obi strip. This is like immaculate. Actually immaculate. Of course, we got the disc. Pretty basic printing disc. Kind of a blue on white, but it looks nice. Yeah, this one is like stacked to the nines. I am very happy with this purchase. Yeah, this is exclusive to Japan on the PS1. Otherwise, the only way to play Snowboard Kids is on N64. This is the only version of Snowboard Kids, 1 or 2, that came to the PS1. There is a DS Snowboard Kids, but we don't talk about that one. The drip's immaculate. This is a gorgeous copy. I'm so glad to finally have this. Because the N64 CIB versions they're a little past my price range, but okay. Now we have 6 PS2 games. 6. And they're all simple series. Every single one of them. We might have an impromptu simple series PS2 stream tonight. So we got first up, obviously quality. We've got a simple series tennis game. This is Love Smash 5.1. This is the ultimate Simple 2000 series, volume 26. There's a regular Simple 2000, and then there's like an ultimate. I don't know what the ultimate really signifies. I haven't done much research into what makes an ultimate Simple series game an ultimate Simple series game. Maybe there's slightly higher production value. I'd say from the ones I played, that's probably accurate. But yeah, we picked up some Love Smash 5.1. There is just a Love Smash 5. I think it's cheaper, but I'm assuming this is like a definitive version. And how can you go wrong with some PS2 waifu tennis? I'm a simple man, yes. the simple unboxing, of course. We've got... This one just says Security Police. I don't remember the full title. This is Simple 2000 Ultimate Volume 7. Security Police. I believe from the footage I saw online, this is like kind of a mission-based driving game on motorcycles. Actually looks quite fun. So there you go. Security Police. I know that's not the full title, but that's the part that's in English. Next up, oh man. we got a couple dicey ones, let me say. Yeah, N64 CIB is crazy expensive. Legit. Is it Sakyu Shirobai King Security? I probably butchered the hell out of that. But close enough, right? We got 4 more here. I'm gonna save this one. I'm gonna save that one. We'll show that one later. This is Simple Series Ultimate Volume 8. This is, I believe, loosely translates to The Maze King, which is kind of a follow-up to the PS1 game that I have called The Maze. It looks like it plays almost entirely the same.
Enjoy your stay.
Just with better graphics.
19.
Looks pretty fun. White Guy, thank you for the 19 months. Tier 2. Thank you so much, White Guy. How's it going? Welcome in. You're just in time for the unboxing. But yeah, this is Maze King. This plays like a 1v1, almost kind of dungeon crawler, but it's PvP. You're basically, I assume if this plays like the PS1 version, you collect 3 keys and then try to exit the stage. When you hit the other player, they lose their keys. It's pretty fun. Hey there, Retro, welcome in. So yeah, there you go, Maze King. Looking forward to that one, because I really do like the PS1 version, and I'm hoping that one's just as good, if not better. Okay, I'll show this one next, because the last 2 are pretty spicy. Snagged a backwards compatible PS3 from work for free today. Nice. Very nice. Excellent find. Yeah, getting one in general is cool. Getting one for free, that's like next level. Okay. This next one here is one that I have played. I've played the PAL version, but this one is Simple 2000 Ultimate Volume 12, and this one is known as Street Golfer. This one is actually quite good. Like I said, I played the PAL version. Very fun urban golf game where you're just like going through cities, and they got these wild courses. It's a lot of fun. So we picked this one up. This is quite a bit cheaper, I believe, than the PAL version, and plus I don't have a PAL PS2 anyway, so I couldn't really play the PAL version. You don't need to know any Japanese to be able to play a golf game, so picked up the Japanese version. Fills out the Simple series too. It's kind of a 2-for-1. Getting one that works for free is super next level. Oh, I assume it works. I would assume it works. Hopefully the PS3 works. If it crap, well, right, yeah, if it does die, then, you know, you didn't pay anything. There you go. Yo, hey there, Iker. Welcome in. We got 2 more games. These are both kind of doozies. This one is, I've played this one. I played the PAL version ages ago. I don't know what it translates to, but the PAL release was named Demolition Girl, I believe. Yeah, this one's special. This one is very special. I'm not sure if we'll play this tonight. We might. I'm gonna put it up to a vote. We might play this one again. But yeah, this one has to be seen to be believed. It's quite something. So this is the Simple 2000 Volume 50, not Ultimate, interestingly enough. Again, I don't know what distinguishes the regular Simple series from the Ultimate, but apparently this one's not good enough to be Ultimate. Honestly, I think probably the main difference with the Ultimate series is probably a lot of them are just later. And here's the last one, guys. Here's the last one. I'm not entirely proud of this purchase. But, we got the Simple 2000 series Volume 55. This one is known as The Cat Fight. And I'm just gonna leave it to that. So there you go. Typical Kyle. Volume 55. I needed it. I needed it for the set. What can I say? Hey there, Ruffian. Welcome in, Earth. Welcome, welcome. It's called The Cat Fight, yes. That's like the loose English translation, yeah. And this is why chat recommends me anime. This is the closest I will get to anime. That's the thing. That's the deal. It's the closest I'll get. It's not volume 69, unfortunately. Translation of the one with the giant bikini lady is called the Giant Beauty. That's the rough translation. Volume 55 is literally the cat fight. Yes. There you go. It's the giant. Okay, it's the literal translation. Loose translation, literal. You get the point. So there you go. There's the haul. 6 simple series PS2 games. I forget exactly how much I spent. It certainly wasn't nothing, but I got some good deals. So I feel pretty good. Yeah, I think I spent about 200 bucks. Just about. But we got 11 games, and there were some here that I was like dying to get. Like Snowboard Kids, to find this. Like this would have been 50 plus by itself. So I feel pretty good about that. There were 123 games in the PS2 Simple 2000 series. Is that including or not including the Ultimate series as well? Is that both? I am assuming that's both combined, I would think. That's a lot of games. I'll probably never own all of them. But, I mean, hey, we made a decent dent. 6 right there. And I already have 4 back there. So I got 10 now. That's not including Ultimate. 123 is just the basic Simple 2000. Wow. Okay, well then. So I'll do a quick run through of what we got again for anybody that may have joined in late. And then we'll do a vote for what we play. Since we have 11 games, I can only put 5 games on a poll at once. I don't know how I'm going to decide which ones get to go on there and which ones are going to get the axe. Have I ever shown my collection from closer like the I've not actually, Retro. I've thought about it, but I've hesitated because it's not quite where I want it yet. So I've kind of been waiting. Maybe one day I'll do like a collection video for YouTube or something, but hey there, Crab, welcome in. What games? Let me just go through all of them again. No, I will go through them all again since it honestly wasn't that big of a package. Console first? What, separate them into PS1 and PS2? That's actually not a bad idea. Hey, there's N4. Yeah, Snowboard Kids, for those that don't know, did get a PS1 version. Exclusive to Japan. But, yeah. We got Snowboard Kids Plus on PS1. Like I said, this one alone would have been 50 plus bucks to buy by itself on eBay. So, I got it for quite a bit less than that. Not a ton less, but, like, a considerable amount. We got Motor Toon Grand Prix, the original Japanese game. Again, the one we got in the US is the sequel. The sequel is quite a bit better, but this one, I've done speedruns of this. It's a little jankier than you might expect, but for a super early racing game on the PS1 by Polly's, it was very cool to play through this one. Just from like a historical standpoint, because I think this may have been Polly's first game. May have been. Get ready for some action. Dropping hundreds on import games.
Once taught me that 9 plus 10 equals 21. So
hey there, Ramen. Welcome in.
21 months of ramen.
21 months to ramen. Yes, 9 plus 10 obviously does equal 21. Of course. Of course. Must not be hurting financially after all. I mean, listen. I needed these games. Was it my smartest purchase ever? Maybe not, but I also stream a bunch, and I figure pumping some of the stream money back into games for the stream made financial sense. But we got Hero no Ken. Again, this is the prequel to Flying Dragon. Night Striker, this game was awesome. We just beat this on Saturn Shuffle, but I figured owning a PS1 copy would be worth it. Dr. Hauser, this is one of my favorite 3DO games of all time, so this one we had to pick up. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've been not going to Taco Bell. I've been cutting corners elsewhere, for sure. And then the Simple Series games. The Cat Fight. We got Demolition Girl. We've got Street Golfer. We've got Maze King. Security Police. and Love Smash 5.1. I don't know. I think a pretty solid set. Pretty happy with my pickups, honestly. Pretty happy. And like I said, you know, I think, especially like the Simple series, like, doesn't get like any love on Twitch. So I feel like I'm at least doing my part with that. So I'm feeling pretty good. What console are we gonna play first? PS1 or PS2? Spoilers, I'm playing everything on the same system. So, no setup necessary between them. I have a Japanese PS2 we'll play all of this on. It's looking like PS1. Looking like PS1. By a decent margin, actually. So I have 4 PS1 games, so I guess the next poll will be between the 4 PS1 games. The CDI doesn't get enough love. I mean, there's a lot of things on Twitch that don't get enough love, I would say. I would love to stream CDI one day, but I don't have one. That's a big minus. All right, let me start the poll for PS1 games. Which PS1 game? Virtual Hiryu. Ignore the spelling. I think it's Hiryu. There we go. That seems right. So we got that. We got Night Striker. We got Snowboard Kids. Plus. And Motor Toon Grand Prix. Okay. I'll make it 2 minutes. Be quick. Wish more people would simp busty women on here, Mecca. Feel like they don't get enough. Oh, yeah, no, they definitely don't. They definitely don't. They don't have a natural advantage. Not at all. Any FPS games retro? No. Although I think Demolition Girl has, like, some first-person sequences, if that counts. You know, I didn't actually, going through their website, I didn't see a whole lot in the way of FPSs. I'll go through these once again, real brief. PS1 games specifically. We got, I'm surprised Motor Toon Grand Prix is in the lead. So we got Motor Toon Grand Prix, which again, I haven't streamed this in probably over 2 years. So it'd be fun to revisit that. We got Night Striker, which I don't blame people for not voting for because we did play the Saturn version like very, very, very recently. We got Virtual Hiryu no Ken. Again, the prequel to Flying Dragon on N64. And we got, surprisingly, no votes for Snowboard Kids Plus. Probably the biggest gem find of the whole lot. With no votes. But we have done quite a bit of Snowboard Kids on stream over the past couple years, so also fair. Definitely understand. Hey there, Nam. Welcome in. Hey, Yeetus. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, no, really, I'm not gonna answer your question. Yeah, I feel like, you know, I make, you know, I feel very lucky to make money off of streaming, and not all of it goes directly into games, so I figured we'd spice things up a little bit. There's a vote for Snowboard Kids, finally. The one vote. The represent vote. Okay. Motor Toon Grand Prix. Actually a very good choice, guys, because this game is not long at all, in the slightest. So we will probably bust through this one in like a half an hour. And then we got time for other games. Actually, to be honest, like none of these games are that long. These are all like pretty pick up and play games. Not long at all in the slightest. Your Tinder profile. Yeah, of course, right? Okay. Let's move over. We are not playing Crash Bash. That just happened to be the last PS1 game I was playing. Thanks to Kreb for that one. Let's see, Motor Toon. Kyle only wanting to play short games. I mean, listen, if I played longer games and I was into them and chat was into them, that would be one thing. But, I've noticed a trend. And I tend to enjoy these games more, and it seems like y'all tend to enjoy them more, so why would I force longer games? Okay, let me find it. No Crash Bash tonight. No. God's sakes, no. In fact, I should bury that game out back. There's that cover art. Oh, I do not have this one the right size, apparently. Close enough. Okay. How's it going, Chazzy? Welcome in. How you doing? That's right, I'm on a Japanese system. I pressed X. I got booted out. How's the 2-player for Crash? I've heard the multiplayer is actually decent on Crash Bash. Just, I don't see myself ever playing it multiplayer. No free McBoot. I do not have free McBoot running on this system, no. This is my import system. This is not my normal PS2 Slim. Okay, Motor Toon. Again, I have not played this one in literal ages. So it's going to be fun to revisit this one. I always wondered if it's even compatible. I would think it would be. I don't see why it wouldn't. Nightmare Creatures drove you up a wall? So just about to run for food. You'll be back, no worries. No worries. I'm sorry Nightmare Creatures have been giving you trouble. I forgot they used this exact same song for this game. So yeah, here we go, guys. The Japanese exclusive first Motor Toon Grand Prix. Speaking of Japanese games, your brother got a Net Yorozi last week. Damn, that's kind of a cool pickup. For those that don't know, I believe the Net Yorozi was like a dev kit, right? That's a decent find. That's like a very good find. Let me also update the title here. Import variety. We're done with the pickups. Did I get any Vroom Vroom games in the lot? Ramen, you're looking at it right now. This, I believe, is the only strictly racing game. Yo, hey there, Blasto. Welcome in. Wants to play the Japanese medieval where Sir Daniel wears a helmet. Oh, really? I didn't know they took, what, did they add, I mean, I almost wonder if they added the helmet for the Japanese release or took it away for the rest of the world. Okay. Grand Prix. This game is only 3 maps. This game's only 3 maps. Like I said, not a long game at all. We're gonna jump in. I think I initially played this with Captain Rock. Maybe we'll go with our boys Raptor and Raptor since that's the speedrun meta in the sequel. Oh, they didn't like skulls or something? That would make sense. I am not speedrunning this. No. It's been it's been like over 2 years. I don't know, maybe later tonight if I'm really feeling it, I might speedrun it, but even that's doubtful. There's a dev kit for consumers. Some Net Yorozi games were released on official demo discs. Oh, really? Or commercially. You could load games from a PC over the serial port. Nice. What time do I normally end streams? It fluctuates. I tend to go at least till midnight Pacific. For a while I was going till 1 a.m. if not later. I've kind of eased back just because life has gotten in the way as of recent. Unfortunately. But we'll see how tonight goes. Currently I'm doing DoorDash in addition to streaming. I feel very lucky to at least call this a part-time job. But as Twitch can be Twitch, things fluctuate, so. I signed a Jive Records. I'm doing DoorDash deliveries. Which I don't think is anything I officially announced on stream till now. People don't usually ask what I do. Just get rid of my life and stream and I wish. I fucking wish, dude. I wish. I do like DoorDash. I like the flexibility of DoorDash, but today was kind of a dud, honestly. Today was pretty slow. What kind of car do I drive? Mazda CX-5. My uncle is Nintendo. Yes. Get paid going to Taco Bell. Yeah, I have done some Taco Bell deliveries. I was like, are we? I don't even know where the AI is. Am I in first? I honestly don't know. What's my credit card information? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, I normally don't share a whole lot of that stuff just because it's not really relevant to the stream in my eyes. But I'm well behind. Plus, what is going on? Does Raptor and Raptor just suck in this game? Then I judge the people that order them. Yeah, I was gonna say, I have DoorDash delivery money. I don't have ordering from DoorDash money. Has nothing to do with my life's work, the PS1 book, which I did write a review for the other day, actually. I got my review for Thunder Truck's Rally done. First review I'd written in a while. Does DoorDash allow any car? I mean, I don't think they have restrictions. Obviously, some cars are going to be better for DoorDash than others. If your car gets like 15 miles to the gallon, you're probably going to end up losing money on DoorDash, but... Uber, you need a rich guy car? Do they not allow you to drive certain vehicles for Uber? Okay, we're gonna go with Captain Rock. Yeah, somehow we got behind. Okay, Raptor and Raptor is just slow, apparently. Which is a bummer, because Raptor and Raptor in the sequel is the meta. This is way more like it. 4-door car, and it has to be less than 10 years old. Yeah, that's like very specific. I mean, I guess I sort of get it, but... White guy, you've been in older Ubers? Maybe that's a somewhat recent thing? Dude, I'm honestly a little confused. I'm assuming the upper right-hand number is... Do I need to be shifting? Like, what's going on? Bar between ET and speed shows my split. I don't know how we're so behind. I used to speedrun this. I should know this. It's been too long, and I've played so many games since this. I'm so much more used to the sequel, too. There we go. Probably the coolest part about this game as opposed to the sequel. One of the power-ups, you literally turn into like a giant, like, kaiju version of the character. It's kind of cool. And the music, honestly, the music in these games, I love the music in these games. Yeah, is it just me, or does it sound like the car is like revving way too hard? Final lap, we're 6.7 seconds back. Okay, it looks like I'm closing in. It's redlining in top gear. This is the max we can go. Got greedy there. Got greedy. Can I cut ahead? Wow, the AI doing me dirty. Why they gotta hit me like that? Fuck. Shit, I must have played this on easy originally. We're 3rd place. Brother drives an 87 box Chevy. Imagine him being an Uber. Well, again, like, gas mileage is a big thing. Like, honestly, like, even I get, like, 25 miles-ish to the gallon. And, you know, that's still, like, you know, it's at, like, 20% of your DoorDash earnings are gas. They have a version of Uber specifically for classic cars. That's actually pretty cool, Dorito. Okay, so it marks that we got 3rd place. Let's run it back. I don't know how I could do a whole lot better. Kreb, thank you for the lurk. I guess we'll try it again. Yeah, I think I must have played this on easy, because it's like a breeze on easy. I guess this will make the game a little bit harder, a little bit. A little bit more replay value. There we go, gotta get that drifting in. It's also me trying to, like, cut that. I'm sure that's losing us time. Gotta look it up. I wouldn't doubt it, there being an Uber specifically for, like, classic cars. I could see people spending a premium to be like, I want to ride in, like, an old school Chevy. Like an old school Cadillac or, like, an old school Camaro. I'm sure that's a thing. Oh my god. Character designs for this the same guy that did Maximo's? I don't think so, although I do see a resemblance. I don't believe there's a connection there, but there could be. Try a different car? We may need to try another different car. I don't know, I'm pretty sure I did the speed run of this game with this car, though. I think he's supposed to be pretty fast, stat-wise. Ooh, we're already up to 3rd. Okay, this is going quite a bit better. Got about a lap and a half left, and we're in 2nd place. Shit. Oh, that drift. Got the old school car wobble down perfect. Well, it's supposed to be like a cartoony kind of wobble. That is definitely what makes this and the sequel stand out in terms of, you know, kind of the racing game landscape, because it's kind of a weird hybrid between like almost a simulator. 'Cause, I mean, this is Polly's. This is like the people that went on to do Gran Turismo. So it's like a weird mix of like a simulator and kind of this like cartoony art style. Follows the Famitsu art. Oh, I didn't know that. There you go. That's Sonic R Drift, actually. I believe they call that Polygon Jig. Well, there's Polygon Wobble on PS1. That's like really just a side effect of the hardware. This is clearly done on purpose for aesthetics. They're talking about the car like swaying back and forth. That is definitely a deliberate artistic choice. Sony didn't want to release the first Motor Toon in the West because they didn't feel it was adult enough? Really? Crash Bandicoot would like to know your location? Spyro? Slider under my ET's the tag. Okay. I recommend a racing game where I can drive a box Chevy. I would not know. Trey, that's a little too specific. Yo, Chris, welcome in. How's it going? Happy Wednesday, man. Yeah, Trey, that's a little too specific for me. I don't know my cars that well. Even though I do like racing games, my car knowledge is not the best. So we got first on that one. Easy. Did you share your big news? Big news? I don't think so, Chris. Ford v Chevy? Probably. I have not played that, though. I would have no idea. You get a video replay. Pretty nice. Starting in January, you're going to be working at Disney World? Yo. Nice. Dude, that's quite the score. That's exciting. Are you gonna be one of the cast members? That's sick. Alright. We're on the Plastic Lake. This is the second map of 3. like I said, this game is not long. That's awesome, Chris. Congrats on the job. I hope you really end up enjoying it. So like I said, this game is a little weirder than the sequel. It's a little less polished, and this map is like a prime example. This map is insane. And some of the polygons act a little funky, I'm not gonna lie. Some of the hit detection's a little weird. Taking this level in the music. I'm glad I get to show this. It's been so long since I streamed this. Oh, like literally 2 years ago feels like a lifetime ago. It's crazy. You ever make a Honda racing? They definitely did. I remember this part. When I did my speed run of this, trying to avoid those pillars was like impossible. See, none of this series. Well, I do speedruns of the sequel on occasion. Although a couple of my friends, Dio and Saffron, have taken it to a level I don't think I'm going to be able to keep up with. They have busted that game apart and have become very competitive at it. And since I can't speedrun full-time, or even really part-time, you know, it's unfortunately like something I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to get to your guys' level, sorry. Yeah, this level screams aesthetic. Yo, Ghost, how's it going? Looks like something you'd see in an indie game that's trying to have like a surreal PS1 aesthetic. It really does. I want to say the items in this automatically play. How much did this version set me back? Like literally $3. I mean, I guess if you include I don't know how the shipping exactly broke down, but yeah, no, this game is pretty dirt cheap if you get it from a Japanese seller in Japan. It does not command too much money. Okay, we're in third. That puts us to second. No, actually, we're lapping these poor bastards. Good old LSD. The game, that is. Not the drug. Dude, where the hell is first? Like I said, hit detection a little wonky on this map. A little wonky. Still want to get this Ghost? Yeah, luckily it's pretty cheap. The problem is, like, unless you have an import system, good luck playing it. Although I initially when I first played this, I did emulate it. I really do think, I mean, I'm obviously not anti-emulation at all, I think if it allows you to try stuff out you're not sure about, I think it's a totally useful tool. Yeah, I don't think we're getting first. I must have played this on easy. I remember just, like, crushing these races. I think normal must, yeah, I see first right there. I don't think we're catching up in time. So close. He was right there. Right there. This did not get... No, this did not get a US release. The sequel did. The sequel did, and they dropped the 2 because we didn't get the first one. You can always disc swap. Oh, that's true. You could disc swap. Okay, we're gonna run that back again. Second is not good enough. I would recommend, if either of these look interesting to you, I'd say start with the sequel, because the sequel is better. In, like, every conceivable aspect. There's more tracks, the physics are better. Overall, it's just a smoother experience. If you like your jank, though, this one's cool. It's the second one. Yeah, most people want the second one, which is fair. Totally fair. 100% fair. But I think this one's a cool kind of curiosity. Because I think it was Paulie's first game. Like I said, for those that don't know, these Motor Toon games are actually done by the same people that did Gran Turismo. This is kind of the projects they worked on before Gran Turismo. So I think it's really cool for that reason. Plus, it's just like, it is a fun game. Even if it's not perfect. This was, I believe, like a 95 or 9. I think this was a 1995 release, so we're talking like very early PS1. So you also have to take that into account a little bit when judging this. Like back in 95, this would have been actually bonkers. Got a real game request. Best Japanese only PS1 game. There's a lot of good Japanese exclusives on the PS1. Best, it's hard to answer with just like one really good one. If you like fighting games, Toe Ball 2, the sequel to Toe, we got Toe Ball number 1. We did not get Toe Ball 2. That's a pretty solid kind of early PS1 fighting game. Panzer Bandit, I have sampled. It honestly wasn't really for me, but that one gets put on like the best of all time PS1 import lists. Poppin' Tanks is great, kind of plays like Twisted Metal with like anime tanks. That one's kind of neat. I actually really love that game. I've been on the lookout for Poppin' Tanks for a while, but that one's expensive. I'm not sure I'll own that one anytime soon. Can't get over how sick this map looks. It looks so phenomenally good. Again, like for like a mid, I think this was like mid 95. Like, again, this would have been mind blowing. The sequel loses a bit of like the surreal nature of this game, so just keep that in mind. Like, the second one is definitely more toned down. It's definitely, I feel like they kind of curbed back on the crazy visuals to make it a little more appealing to like an international audience. Crap ton of, no, there's so many PS1 Japanese exclusives, it's kind of insane. The import library is massive. Yeah, Poppin' Tanks might be my highest recommendation. Oh, another great one is Mad Panic Coaster. That's another one that's pretty expensive, though. I think people know about it. Been looking to get a copy of that for a while now. It's just hard to pay like over $100 for a single game. Yo, Penguin, welcome in. Okay, we are first. It seems like I need like a warm-up round on each map, and then like the second attempt we kill it. Don't hit the pillars. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Now imagine speedrunning this and having to deal with those pillars. Yeah, for whatever reason in the sequel, they removed the running. I really like that aspect of this one, and they just like pulled it from the sequel. Again, I think that was kind of make it more Western friendly, honestly. I think they're like, yeah, this shit's too weird. We need to tone it down for the sequel. That's the vibe I get, at least. I don't know how true that is. Can you play Japanese PS1 games on a PS2? Are you talking a US PS2? No. No, there is, to my knowledge, there is no way of playing Japanese PS1 games on an American PS2. Unless maybe you use, there's this emulator called Pop Starter you can get on your PS2 that might allow you to play backups. But no, the only way I can play these is I literally have a Japanese PS2 I play them on. All right, we got first on the first 2 tracks. Now we just have Gulliver House. Do you find it weird how Poppin' Thanks is more like a 1v1 game and not like Twisted Metal? I like the fact this 1v1. It almost kind of sort of feels like a fighting game at times. Which I can get down with. You can play Japanese PS2 games on an American PS2. Again, via backups, but... But yeah, if you want to play import PS1, you either got to get an import PS1 or an import PS2. Trap Gunner? I've never played Trap Gunner. Yo, hey there, Dino. Good to see Motor Toon back. I was gonna say, I haven't played this version in about 2 years. It's been a long time. Got this in my import lot, though. How's it going, Dino? When I say backup, do I mean burn CDs? I mean either put onto a hard drive or like on your computer and playing it through the network. I don't think you could play CD PS1 backups. Did you miss the, you did miss the pickups portion. But my goal is to play at least a few of them tonight, so. You'll kind of see through the games we play later on, plus I'm going to be doing polls, so. I'll give you an idea for the titles we got. We are in 5th place. We got some work to do on this one. They just copied this track into... Well, it's not a 1-to-1 exactly, but yeah, it's pretty close. Lots of these bits are in the sequel. This map's still fairly surreal. Yeah, they definitely tone it back on the sequel. You're almost 9 seconds behind first. I honestly don't know if I'm going to catch up. We shall try. Yeah, there you go, Dino. Yeah, you get a surprise. Exactly. So much more interesting to you compared to most racers, Matt. Yeah, I find Motor Toon Grand Prix to be like a, dare I say, hidden gem, but it's not hidden. This one is hidden still. The sequel's not really hidden because I think MJR did at least a video on the sequel, if not a couple videos. Which is funny. Around the time he did a video covering the game, that was like right around the time I'd like initially really got into it. Just like it happened to work that way. Somebody's like, Kyle, you raised the price of Motor Toon Grand Prix. I'm like, no, I didn't. MJR did. MJR was definitely the one that did it. Me speedrunning it had nothing to do with it. I can almost guarantee. Maybe 2 people bought it off my recommendation. If we're lucky. That's true. Sonic does have some, like, pretty surreal-looking zones in its games. But I don't know. Plastic Lake, to me, is one of the strangest but coolest PS1 maps I've seen. Two people. There's only 7 copies. I'm causing inflation. The new Sonic looks rough. Yeah, I was lurking on Pete a bit today. I don't know. It was weird to watch because I'm like, this looks like Sonic Team just wanted to make Breath of the Wild. That's honestly what it looks like to me. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just like weird to see. Like it doesn't look like Sonic. It looks like Sonic thrown into this, like... It almost reminds me of one of those, like engine tech demos, you know what I mean? Like, they build this giant world saying, like, you know, Unreal Engine or something, and it's like a stock kind of world that you, like, throw shit onto. That's what it reminds me of. That's what Sonic Frontiers looks like. It looks like they had, like, this map that was just, like, given to them, and then they're like, we're gonna throw a bunch of, like... You know, a bunch of rails in it. It's so weird. Frontiers is nowhere near the 3D Sonic game you wanted. I might play it at some point. I know for a lot of fans it's not what they wanted. But me being a casual Sonic fan at best, I might actually enjoy it, like, when it goes on sale. I'd be probably willing to give it a try. Down the line. If it drops in price. Looks like you could put any other character in it. Yeah, it kind of does. I don't know. Maybe it's good. It definitely doesn't look bad to me. It's just like, it's weird. I feel like the environmental design is like detached from what Sonic you'd expect, you know? I think Pete overall is quite liking it. I was in his stream earlier and he said he'd give it like an 8.5 or something, I think. So far. I don't know if anybody saw Moist Critical's review of it. I think Moist Critical gave it a 70. Which seems more in line with what I was kind of thinking just watching it. Just want Sonic to continue experimenting. Yeah, I mean, I think... Yeah, kind of past the Genesis releases. Well, you could even argue with the the Sega CD entry, they were experimenting with the whole time mechanic. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a very, like, on the periphery Sonic. I wouldn't even necessarily call myself a fan. I like Sonic. I don't always like the games. But yeah, Frontiers seems strange. Again, I might pick it up if it goes on sale. Played through Sonic Forces on PS Plus. It was okay. Isn't Forces the one a lot of people hate? I mean, I know there's many Sonic games many people hate, but... Yeah, Sonic CD is my personal favorite of kind of the originals. If you will, like kind of the original wave of Sonic games. Yo, hey Rock, how's it going? It's kind of made you feel weird in some variation of Sonic lore. There's not actually a different dimension or whatever. Yo, Saffron. Saffron's disappointed I'm not playing the sequel right now. I can just feel the disappointment. I'm sorry, I'm not ready to stream attempts. I'm not ready. I don't know if I'll ever be ready. God, this became running wild. Chazzy's having flashbacks. Stream level rage quit? Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that, A-Rock. I will say, yeah, sometimes, I mean, I've definitely been reevaluating my own streams as of late. Part of me feels like I'm doing something wrong, but I think that's a natural feeling. I think what would really be messed up is just like, I'm doing everything right, and I am, you know, I'm the shit, and just people don't People don't understand me. And I think it's good to reflect. I'm sorry you're going through that, because I've been through that. Actually, a lot. I beat the hell out of myself thinking about what I could do about streaming, what I could do better. And so I feel that. Yo, hey there, Boas. You do everything right and people just don't understand. Oh, man. Hey there, Vincent. How's it going? Okay, we're in second. Hopefully I can get first. Bumping that wall. Might include thoughts of quitting the Xbox challenge. I mean, just speaking from my personal taste, I'd never take on a challenge. But I mean, if it's something that's driving you nuts, I mean, there's no point. I don't think there's any shame in letting go of something like that. I think you need to do what ultimately is going to make you happy, because I mean, ultimately that's presumably what you're streaming for, I would assume. So if you're not having fun, you're not having fun. That's just the way I see it. If I'm not having fun with something, I'll literally stop the stream or switch to something else. That's how I approach stream. That was the finish line, wasn't it? Damn it, we were so close. Well, I should specify console challenge retro. I would never do a console challenge. I don't have the patience for that. I really don't. And there are some games that are just, like, actually agonizing to get through. Not worth it. Honestly, Sonic 06 could have been so good. Well, unfortunately, it wasn't. I got burned by Sonic 06. I got that, like, way back in the day. Sonic Force is better than 06 at least. Yes, 06 is pretty tragic. I'm not gonna lie. Nightmare Creatures. What about Nightmare Creatures? Chazzy's actually playing Nightmare Creatures right now. Alright, let's do this map again. Yeah, Chazzy's personal hell right now. Legit. Oh, it might be a bit torture. No, the issue is a lot of the torturous games are also not fun to watch. That's the problem. So it's like I'm literally like busting my ass to beat a game, and then it's like it's not even entertaining to people. Like I just don't. I'll never understand it. There's a few that are kind of torturous to play that people seem to be into. Like honestly, Tomb Raider was pretty rough to play. I'm not gonna lie. I could see there was a good game underneath the frustrating controls. But, like, people seem to really dig that game. Breakdown is not one of them. Yeah, I'm too selective. Because ultimately, my main goal is to not only entertain myself, but hopefully those watching. And if I get the vibe that something's not going to be entertaining to watch, I try to avoid it. It's just, like, literally as simple as that. Tomb Raider had you do fighting game combos to do a backflip. Yeah, the controls take a lot of getting used to in Tomb Raider. Once you kind of understand how the game functions, though, it becomes a little bit easier. It's never fully easy, I would say. Not looking forward to Lara. I don't know. I would not trade my experience back. Right? Like, I wouldn't... If I had the opportunity again to play it for the first time, I would. But I'm also kind of relieved it's over. That's how I feel about Tomb Raider. Pretty much sums it up. Yo, Lehman, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Oh my god, what was that? Like I said, physics, hitboxes, not always perfect in this game. Where am I going? That, I think, may have just killed it for me. How do I get around here? Oh, we have to go over here? Shit, now I'm back in 6th. Oh, you know what? I don't think I ever saw the roulette wheel in this game. I'm gonna retire and restart. That hurt. That one stung a bit. Run it back. Yeah, we'll get first on this, and I don't remember if it plays credits or not. But that will have been basically the whole game. All 3 maps. This game's so hard, true gamers only. Saffron, have you played this one? I'm assuming you've at least dabbled with it. I don't know, I honestly really dig this one. This one I'm tempted to almost go back for, because, did a few speedrun attempts, you were slow. Oh, really? Plastic Lake. That one's extra brutal, that middle map. Yo, hey, there's sports balls. This shit does go ham. And to my knowledge, this one doesn't have any crazy skips that the sequel does. Or it very well could, and just nobody's bothered to try and find them. Because, like, before I did the speedrun, I don't think it had ever been done. Always getting caught on that corner, too. Dang it. 4th place after lap 1. Not the worst, but also not great. 13 seconds behind. That's a little rough. I gotta at least put Raptor on and try hovering over. Raptor's really slow in this game, though. Like, shockingly slow. I tried doing the first race as Raptor, and it was just like, I was so far behind. I don't know, maybe I'll try to do a little bit of boundary breaking. I don't typically like to do that kind of stuff on stream, though. I feel like it's a little indulgent. No backwards strats? You know, that I don't know. I could at least try that. Something tells me it's not gonna have it, but I could be totally wrong. Yeah, this last map might actually be, like, a little tough to get first on. There's Raptor. Oh, shit. Did we lap Raptor? Okay, there we go. 3rd. Still 3rd. Yeah, we're lapping these poor bastards. You see him. There he is. 8.5 seconds still. I could probably get up to 1st in 1 lap. I would hope. I'll take the left path. Don't trust the right path. Okay, good news. That second I saw first. He's right there. Bull blocks. Nice. There we go. Okay. Just gotta keep first. That's all we gotta do for the next, like, half lap. And we will have beaten Motor Toon Grand Prix. Some nice dodges through those chess pieces there. There we go. Done. Easy. Like I said, this game is a little light on content. I mean, the sequel is too, but I think that, what, the sequel has 5 maps. Plus Many don't know this, but the sequel has 5, like, reverse maps with, like, totally different art assets. The track layouts are mostly the same, but the art is, like, totally different. Thank you guys for the GGs. But I think that's it. I don't remember if this plays credits or not. I guess we're going to find out. There we go. It does. Praise be. Well, there you go. Super short game. I don't even know how long that was. I want to say that was at most a half hour. Maybe 40 minutes. With us trying every map, like, I think at least twice, right? World making, CG design. 3 people. Yeah, the team was a little smaller for this one. The credits are also unskippable, so I guess we're gonna chill here for a moment. I might get the pull up for the next game. I don't know, do we want to stick PS1 or move on to PS2? Because I've got what, 3 PS1 imports. But we have 6 PS2. Excuse me. I will say I think the PS1 games are probably not to dog on my boy the Simple series, but these are probably a little higher quality. On the whole, on average. I think we'll stay with PS1 for now. Which PS1 game? We've got Virtual Hiryu no Ken. And I'll show these again before the poll's up. Snowboard Kids Plus. And we've got Night Striker. Make it a 3-minute poll because I am gonna do a little bit of messing around with the Raptor before we finish up with Motor Toon for now. So there's 3 options, guys. Vote in the poll if you can. We got Virtual Hiryu no Ken. This is a kind of a prequel to a fighting game on N64 called Flying Dragon. There's one of the options. We've got Night Striker, which we played somewhat recently, the Saturn version on Saturn Shuffle. The PS1 is slightly different, I've heard. There may be a couple stages missing or something to that effect. But it looks like a racer. It's honestly more like a shmup. So just heads up on that. And then, of course, Snowboard Kids Plus. So there you go. 3 options. Looking like Snowboard Kids is going to be the popular vote, at least so far. Just to let y'all know, I don't think this version and the N64 are like massively different, but I have sampled this before. I've not really given it like a proper play. There we go. There's the end. All right, I'm gonna do a quick little check to see if I can do anything with Raptor and Raptor. Probably won't be much, but we'll at least try. I don't know. I'm not exactly in speedrun mode as of late, but it says the end and nothing is happening. It doesn't expect me to restart the console, does it? I think it might. That'd be weird though. How did it save our times then? Yeah, it totally just expected me to reset the system. Weird. I've never seen that. At least on a PS1 game. I've seen it with some other consoles. Different era. Yeah, I guess so. Damn, this is a close poll. Guys, if you haven't voted yet, now's your chance to make or break. And of course they're tied. Because of course. One job, guys. One job. That's all I'm asking. There we go. And it's tied back up again. I swear. Sometimes I feel like you guys all do it to spite me. Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to save your times if you get to the end of the game and it resets. Sting, you broke it. Are you kidding me? All right, well, it's gonna be my choice then. You guys. Or you just want to see both of them that bad? Literally one job. One job. Yeah, let me try just briefly. We're gonna give Raptor and Raptor a try. I don't even know if you can go backwards in this game. Not a single vote for Virtual Hero no Ken, though. Big sad. Poor game. Can I go backwards? Backwards is way slower. Well, that answers that, if you're wondering why I'm doing this. Going backwards in the sequel with this car actually goes faster than it does forward. But it looks like that is only the case in the sequel. It seems like this ain't happening. Other thing we could try is maybe trying to out of bounds break, although I'm probably not going to get a whole lot here. I don't think there's going to be any kind of death zones. In fact, it looks like the game almost encourages you to go off the track here. Because there were items lining that whole area. Disappointment's immeasurable, your day is ruined. I mean, I think that's just yet another reason why the sequel's better. Actually, this looks... Okay, well, you can cut that. That's actually a pretty major cut, not gonna lie. You do go slower, though. I don't know if that ultimately would end up saving you or costing you time. The sequel's buggier than the prequel. Actually, yeah, those are real gamer... Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Holy shit. Hold on a second. Penguin with the hydrate. Ooh, am I stuck? I very well could be stuck. Sequel has no bugs, it's all intentional. Yeah, Polly's did all of it on purpose. They knew that their game was gonna become like a cult speedrun hit. And so they hid those features. Yeah, it seems like I'm stuck up here. I thought I was about like on the verge of like a massive breakthrough. But no, it seems like not. No, I think the deal is, I think because there's less polygons, it's way simpler to go off track. I think they probably had to test a little more to make sure you couldn't do anything crazy. I think with the sequel, there was like a little bit more of an assumption that people weren't going to be going off track, and so they didn't really bother. Didn't really bother to like put as many invisible walls and such. But yeah, I'm not seeing anything crazy, unfortunately. In fact, I don't even think you can die. It's looking like you can't even die. Usually, like, in the sequel, there's multiple areas where if you go off track enough, you respawn. This seems like no matter where you go, you don't die. So oddly enough, yeah, this one is less speedrunner breakable. It seems. Just, again, this is just an initial kind of attempting to find anything. Death technology didn't exist yet. They couldn't kill the player yet. That was the issue. I mean, honestly, though, like, there's probably some truth to that. You can go up over this. Yeah, and my guess is this game, if it can't kill you, it probably doesn't track whether or not you are on the track or not. So, right, like our lap skip in Village probably is only doable because there's actually more code. There's more code to keep track of what the player's doing. I imagine in this game there is, like, other than speed and location and velocity, there's probably, like, very little in the way of the game keeping track of what you're doing. Probably like a very basic checkpoint system. But yeah, there you go. Sorry, Saffron. Not a whole lot there. So what went... Oh, right. It tied between Snowboard Kids and Night Striker. All right, you know what I'm going to do? We're going to start with Night Striker since it's the shorter game. I might do both. I did spend good money on these games, so I guess we're going to do it. Good research. I mean, I definitely could obviously mess around longer, but for the sake of conducting a stream, I'm going to get on with it. I might as well do both. Yeah, I spent the money on them. And I only bought all these because I genuinely did want to play them, so it works out. Just a matter of which ones to get to before the others. Alright, let me reset the console. We'll get Night Striker going. This game is also pretty quick. And since we've played it recently, I should hopefully be good. Switch the artwork real quick. To Night Striker. Yeah, this game's really cool. I'm sure if you look at the artwork, you're like, that looks like a racing game. It's not. It's more of a shmup. So I promise it's not all racing games. This is actually quite cool and unique. And I believe developed by Taito, I think. Published by Ving. I've never heard of Ving before this game, but I think it's published by Taito. Or, excuse me, developed by Taito. So, yes. This was initially in the arcade. I am going to crank up. I think I beat the game on normal difficulty on Saturn, so I'm going to keep it on normal. The game gives you like a set amount of credits that I don't think you can change. Maybe the difficulty changes the amount of credits, but I mean, it's what the hydrate. We need some volume. Mysterious city attacking terrorist group. Abducted doctor and his daughter. Ghost, you know this one? It's really good. I really like this one. No, it's fake politics. It doesn't count. Order to Night Striker. Undertake actions. Defeat terrorists and go directly to headquarters. I mean, so far this looks, dare I say, identical to the Saturn version. There is luckily an auto fire. I was wondering about that. I'm like, am I gonna have to spam? Just like the scaling sprites, and it's like, just visually, this game is so gorgeous, it's not even funny. It's just so good looking. It's auto fire handicapped? Why, is auto fire a bad thing? Oh, hey there, Rick. Yeah, totally not Space Harrier. It's cooler than Space Harrier. Oh, I ran right into that. Stupid of me. Damn, I gotta say, playing this on a PS1 D-pad does not feel nearly as satisfying as when I played it on Saturn. Oh yeah, I mean, the variety in the PS1 library is, dare I say, unmatched. Shoot, actually, maybe I should have gone the right-hand route. Sometimes you can shoot faster spamming than auto-fire. It seems to be shooting as fast as I can press it. Yeah, no, you can definitely go faster by spamming it. It seems like the auto-fire does not affect that. PS1, the good old days. I mean, there's a reason it's my favorite system. Some of the stuff you can get on here is just like second to none. And again, just the variety of the library, the quantity of games. Because of Overblood. Yes, Overblood exclusively. Not Overblood probably wouldn't, honestly, Overblood probably wouldn't even be on my, like, top 50. I did like that game, but it had its weak points. Decent stream. Well, it was that was on and off. Bosses were pretty fun in that.
Warning, target's approaching.
Oh, I ran right into that pillar. That was totally my fault. Oh shit, it said how many credits we had. I didn't see. Oh, yeah, essentially died once per level. Which I think is about what I was doing on Saturn, honestly. I'm gonna stick with the left-hand path. I might do the right if we decide we want to see some more. We might go right-hand path as well. We got more shields. Luckily, the loading screens are pretty short in this. Spin. Probably no spins tonight. I paid good money for these games. I'm gonna play them, damn it. Leftover pizza time. Enjoy the pizza, Rick. Come on, dude. I need to move more. Gotta go that clockwise movement. It's the strat of any Space Harrier-like game. Pizza roulette when? Oh yes, because we all know how often I eat on stream. Honestly, I'm not a big pizza fan, generally speaking. I think I've just had... I think it's something about growing up. It seemed like school events and things always fucking had pizza. Like, I don't dislike pizza, it's just usually almost never my first choice. That was loud. This boss is kind of cool. You're eating pizza right now, Goes. You know, I have nothing really against pizza. It's just like I'd rather, if I'm gonna have a nice dinner, I'm gonna do other things. Almost all the time. Apparently Wednesday's a pizza night. Okay, I don't think we used a single credit on that one. That's pretty good. Few more areas. Yeah, this game's not super long. The branching paths do give it quite a bit of replay value, though. White guy also had pizza for... Yeah, what is it with today and pizza? What are the odds? Good luck. I don't need luck. Saffron also had pizza today. You want pizza, but Domino's doesn't want your money. I mean, I'd say you dodged a bullet trying to order Domino's, but... I may have a slight disdain for Domino's pizza. Yeah, wait there, Vic. You had frozen pizza, but it's still pizza. The conspiracy continues. Chazzy had chicken quesadilla pizza minus the pizza parts. Yeah, close enough. Didn't Domino's pizza get better? Maybe. I don't know. I've had enough not so good experiences from Domino's that I'm just probably never gonna bother with them. I've got other way better pizza options. Whole strat on this is basically just clockwise. Clockwise little circles, avoid the rockets. Easy. Actually easy. Yeah, the Red Baron brick oven style. Let's go. They got rid of the 3 topping offer. Now it's only 1 topping. 1 freaking topping. Cheapskates. It's the Bud Light of pizza. I mean, I'd second that personally, but hey, to each their own. I'd agree. Listen, I don't like Domino's, okay? That might only partially have to do with the fact that it was my drunk college pizza of choice, and now I can like not even stomach their pizza. Might have something to do with it. But also, I don't think their pizza was that good to begin with. Hopefully I don't die here. Damn it. Be careful. What the fuck? Nope, dead. This level doesn't really have a boss per se, but it's got these bastards. Oh, are you kidding me? So close. 2 credits. Oh wait, it does have a boss. I lied. I forgot. Oh, that's right. There's multiple of these guys too. The last one, there we go. So I still have 1 credit left. I think we're on the last stage. But garlic crust, nah. Some gas stations have surprisingly great pizza. They can, honestly, yeah. Little Caesars, the natty ice of pizza. Taco Bell fan condescending to Domino's details. Hey, I can dislike what I want to dislike. I'm not saying it's trash pizza, it's just trash to me. I can't stomach this stuff. You can like it all you want.
Secret program activated.
There we go, we're in mech mode for the last stage. Damn it. Fuck. Oh, Papa John's is bad too. Yeah, no, I'd put Papa John's and Domino's kind of in the same boat, personally. Those are the only 2 pizza joints like I actively dislike. Alright, let's finish off strong. Oh, I forgot there's 2 of them here. Or 3. Wait, how many are there? Fuck, there might be more than that, even. That feeling when the boss is easier than the actual level? We just got him. Papa John's only redeeming quality is the garlic sauce. Shakaroni pizza. Can't stand Caesars. Yeah, Caesars isn't great. But Caesars is also, like, far and away the cheapest, right? I personally like Pizza Hut. I think Pizza Hut does an okay job. Again, for, like, cheap chain pizza, I think they're fine. Cheap pizza deal in college for those pepperoncinis and garlic butter, it could have been worse. True. Very true. You'd put Domino's and Papa John's over Pizza Hut. I don't know about that. Hey there, Cafferty. Domino's crispy thin with barbecue sauce is a thing of art. Really all they got that stands them out? Not sure if you have that in the US. I don't know if they do. Pizza Hut is pretty oily. Pizza Huts there are really bad. Yeah, maybe I just have bad Domino's near me. Bad Domino's, bad Papa John's. Can't hate on Little Caesars because it's under 10 bucks. You walk in, get it without ordering. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's just convenient. It's fast. It's super cheap. Pizza Hut's the bottom? I don't know. I vastly prefer Pizza Hut to Domino's. Love living in New York City for good pizza. Yeah, I was gonna say, white guy, you got the hookup. Do love you some Pizza Hut from time to time, though. Hot and Ready puts Little Caesars over Pizza Hut. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the Pizza Hut hate isn't necessarily fair. Although I'm sure many are saying that about me and Domino's, so to each their own, right? Dang, this game was really short. Yeah, we'll do another run through. I'll take the far right path instead of the far left. I think that was true 15 years ago. I don't know, dude. I had Domino's like I had to be within 3-4 years ago. Some of my least favorite pizza I've ever had. And I had Pizza Hut in the last month and thought it was decent. So, I don't know. Great coffee. I'm not a coffee drinker. Apparently we have good coffee here. I wouldn't know what good coffee is. The caffeine screws with me. Note to self, don't hit up Domino's in Oregon. I think I just personally don't care for Domino's, generally speaking. I'm not even sure if it's like a local quality control issue. I think it's just I don't like I don't like the way they make their pizzas. Chain called Mark's Pizzeria. If you want to try cardboard in Greece, that's the place. Oof. Damn, the game doesn't even go to the menu. It just restarts. Interesting. Note to self, don't hit up Domino. There you go, Nate. How's it going, Nate? Nate gets it. Yeah, guys, we'll take the other route here. Mix it up. How's it going, Nate? How was the Final Fantasy stream with the wifey? I didn't get to stop in for very long today, but I did work a little bit. Second loop? I don't think so. I don't know, maybe. I mean, we got credits already. Was I playing this on? Yeah, I played this on Saturn. But I happened to get a lot of import games, and this was in it. So I figured we'd play it again. Because this game kicks ass. I'm like, you know what? I'll play it outside the shuffler. Screw it. Fuck. Dude, I will say, I try not to swear too much, but I watched, Mike Matei posted a rage compilation. He makes me look like the most tame shit by comparison. I have never seen somebody rage so hard. Wife's still confused, but somewhat less confused now. So you got the Blitzball, now even more confused. She had a moment there. She was getting there. Mike Matei is the real AVGN, honestly. It's like they laced the pizza sauce with drugs. Couldn't get enough. Get cravings withdrawals. Damn, okay, yeah, this path's gonna be a lot harder, isn't it? It's kind of like taking Route A versus Route E in Outrun, it looks. Fuck. Dude, my shields are like already gone. Are you kidding me?
Out of control.
A new redemption shoe on head for 4chan point. What? Mike's a character. Yeah, I don't know how much of it is played up versus just how he is. 5 minutes into a Mike stream, you're tired of the endless complaint. Dude, I've had people tell me I complain. I'm like, really? Although now I'm complaining about people complaining about me. I just think that's ridiculous. I think I'm very fair with how I react to games. He's legitimately out of his mind. Mike in small doses, yeah. Got a local Italian place that's run by like 50 years by a literal couple off the boat Italians. Nice. Spoiled, yeah, right? Yeah, you get the good stuff. I don't know, I think maybe partially I used to complain more than I do. I don't know, I don't think I'm much of a complainer, but I have gotten that in the past. I'm like, maybe at times. I mean, for sure at times I can, but I also can't fake like enjoying a game when it's being BS. Like how you're jaded on pizza and Italian food. Jaded on food. I don't know if I've ever heard the word jaded used in that. To describe food preference. Okay, they're mad. I can fake it, I just gotta believe. I gotta take a page out of Parappa's book. Hey there, Comet. Yeah, this is kind of a, yeah, like a weird hybrid between Space Harrier and like Outrun 2019. Very good. Definitely recommend it. Cafferty, your wife got into Valheim, play like 2 to 3 times a week. She wasn't a gamer till now. She needs it more than you. Well, that's cool. I can imagine it'd be a little tough when your spouse isn't into gaming. That's cool you guys can share that, though. Tell Mighty Taco to open in Oregon. I'll cheat on Taco Bell. I cheat on Taco Bell enough already, to be honest. Yeah, I was gonna say. I did have Chipotle today. Okay, I feel like we're actually doing pretty well. Did we not use a single credit last stage? I don't think we did. Damn it. These moving ones drive me nuts. Also interesting, there's no music right now. I don't know if that was a deliberate choice or like the CD isn't syncing properly. Oh shit. Down to 4. Damn it, I thought I moved fast enough. I will not be surprised if I take a death here. No, come on. I'm trying to be careful, game. Making it a little tough. Okay. Let me pause. Can I pause? I can pause. Yeah, I don't know why there's no music there. Putting a Big Mac inside of a Subway sandwich? I have never tried that. Sewer Shark? Oh, this is better than Sewer Shark. This is much better than Sewer Shark. No contest. Sewer Shark's barely a game. I've watched enough people stream that to decide I don't ever need to stream that myself. I don't know, maybe if I get really desperate for games. But that's not gonna happen. Luckily this boss is pretty easy. I think it's because the corridors are so windy here. It's like pretty hard to die there. It wasn't good, don't stream it. Yeah, I have no intention of. Subway's yeah, I'm not a big Subway fan either. I used to get Subway a decent amount in college, partially because they had coupons. But yeah, I never loved their sandwiches. I was always kind of just, you know, whelmed at best. One of 2 games you had on Sega CD, Monkey Island was the other. Man, those are kind of... I mean, Monkey Island's supposed to be good, but it's kind of a slow game. Those would not have excited me for a Sega CD back in the day. Oh, come on, man. Hey there, A-Bomb. Yeah, this is Night Striker. This game's awesome. By Taito. Fuck. So close. I would go as far as to call this hidden gem. I would. Yeah, I'd say it. Oh, man. Well, there's my shield. I don't know how many credits we're at. We're on the second to last stage. This one might be a little close, to be honest. You still don't own a Sega CD? You have seen the games, right? I love that ad. It's so ridiculously 90s. Oh my god. Okay, I have 2. We're actually doing very well. I'm doing better than I thought. We have 2 credits left. That's good. I'm hoping I don't have to use one here, although this is looking dicey as shit. Yeah, this looks rough. Even if we use a credit here, the last boss, presuming it's... Oh, it's probably not the same. Okay, I'm focusing the lower one. If I can. This is tough. Did we get one? I really want to get this without dying. Okay, that was good. Hey there, Stubby. She's your mother once? She worked for a place that made sub sandwiches. Asked for one? Said green pepper, tomato, roast beef, barbecue sauce. That's an interesting combination, Stubby. Allegedly, nacho fries are not selling well to the point they keep offering them for free in the app. Yeah, because everybody's fucking sick of them. I don't know how that hasn't, like, crossed their minds at this point. Maybe we're tired of them being this exclusive limited item. It's bullshit.
All gun barrels open.
They're fine. Yeah, they're mid, exactly. They should just be on the menu as a permanent thing, because it seems like they're dead set on bringing them back all the time. So, like, just make them, you know, a mainstay item. That way we can stop treating them like they're special. We can just keep them on the menu. People can order them if they want, and we don't have to hear about it. Yeah, they should either put them on the main menu or just get rid of them. It's taking up like limited item spots that could be used by other cool items, like a certain steakhouse burrito, for instance. That would be cool. It's like the grilled... Yeah, they brought the grilled cheese back recently. You know what they haven't brought back since the initial release? The Steakhouse. We've only ever gotten it once. Actually inexcusable. It should be a crime. Okay, reminder, we still have a credit stubby with the Rip Steakhouse. The upside down taco. What would that even look like? How do you hold a taco upside down? Without everything, literally everything falling out of it. It's a shell with a plate and just a mess in between. Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind like the naked chicken chalupa coming back. Those are pretty good. Yo, easy fucking final boss. The water boss is like the easiest one. I don't know why. Oh, there are two of them. That was so easy. I didn't take a single hit. Do I only stream old school games? I'd say 98% of the time. Maybe 99% of the time. Occasionally I'll play a newer game, but it's rare. I typically play PS1, PS2, OG Xbox, Sega Saturn, Genesis, stuff of that vintage. Usually 90s to like early 2000s. It's a crime is that the existence of nacho fries tells us that Taco Bell could be offering us chimichangas. They have burritos, they have a deep fryer. Yeah, bro, what? Wait, I didn't know the shoulder button would skip the credits. Thank you for the GG, Saffron. There we go, we beat the left-hand path and the right. I'm gonna call that good. It's 2 wins, really. Want to order 80 tacos again for delivery, not be judged by the driver when they get to the door and just see your skinny butt answering the door. Yo, we got 11. How do you get the top high score? Apparently, I need to get better. I don't know. I thought I did really well through that. It probably resets when you lose a credit, maybe. I don't know. I'm like 11th is low. I guess we'll now do Snowboard Kids since it did tie on the poll. This one's a little longer. Honestly, I've never beaten the first Snowboard Kids. I'm just gonna be straight up real with y'all. I get the Copper Pass, it's called, and then the last couple maps I've never been able to get through. So I guess we can try. At the very least, I can get probably the Copper Pass. Score reset to 0 on credit. Okay, that would do it. All right, so we're gonna play some Snowboard Kids, which, if you don't know, you probably never had an N64. Snowboard Kids was pretty big on N64, and for some reason, it only came to the PS1 in Japan. And I happened to pick up this version. Give the old college try, yes. Snowboard Kids, where you at? Let me find the artwork real quick. Where's it at? There it is.
Racked it.
It's... Whoa. I've always called them raced them. It's racked them. I learned something. They're the developers of this game. I always thought it was raced him. It's racked him? That just blew my mind. Because they make like almost exclusively racing games. So I'm like, yeah, it's probably like raced him. Racked him. The more you know. The N64 would not have had an intro because it was on the N64. The N64 could not do really FMVs. I mean, it could technically, but most developers didn't bother. So yeah, this is presumably exclusive to this version. Deformed nose snowboarding comes to the PS1. Yup. Dude, I have been looking forward to this one, let me tell you. I love this series, but owning the Japanese or any of the N64 copies is a pretty expensive proposition. Like, getting this CIB was well less than half the cost of getting the Japanese, or any, even the I think the Japanese N64 CIB. Believe it or not, Resident Evil 2 on N64, most devs didn't even know how to compress them well for the system. Yeah, well, other than RE2. RE2 is an insane port on N64. What's plus about this version? I don't know. I don't actually know. I know that is probably not the answer you were looking for, but I genuinely don't know. I assume maybe there's extra boards and characters or something. I don't know. Can I get out? Do I have to have... There we go. Did that work? Did I fumble through menus well enough? Yeah, it might be the FMV intro. Oh, what? This is new? This was not in the N64 version. Several different cutscenes that use still images to describe the plot. Well, there you go. Menus are updated. Try to reflect being on PS1 mostly. There you go. Yeah, I totally forgot this version has cutscenes. Obviously, I can't understand any of this. Power noses. If the player switches characters in single player, the battle mode progress is not carried over. Each character has their own ending. Okay. Presumably lengthy voice lines. Yeah. But yeah, they're not. I'm gonna skip it. Control the player's characters so that it can get him or her on the lift as soon as possible. Oh wait, what? The computer takes over when you're getting on the... When you're like ready to get on the lift? That's a weird change. I don't know how I feel about that one. I guess we'll see how it works in action. Let's just go with Slash. The all-rounder. Just gonna do the main mode. So yeah, I believe... Is Dino Park the last in like the Copper Pass set? I forget exactly where it splinters off. The last few tracks are like oddly hard. I've never been able to beat them. There's some universe explanation for the nose shape. I am not aware that deeply of the lore. There might be, but I'm not sure. You can level up boards in this as well. I forget exactly how that whole system works. But yeah, this game's great. Honestly, the sequel is even better, but the sequel is only on N64. This is the only one that became non-N64 exclusive.
Ready? Go!
You know, I'm not gonna lie, this looks worse than the N64 version. But I also, when I played the N64 version, I played it like upscaled. So I'm sure that's not helping my expectations. This looks a little rougher than I remember. Okay, square is our offensive item. Does it support analog? It does support analog, although I am using D-pad at the moment. Yeah, it takes you, it does autopilot. I don't like that. Part of the fun of this game, in my eyes, is having to manually... The autopilot's fucking me up. Part of the fun is, like, getting on the lift. I wonder if that's an option you can turn off. Osamu Tezuka almost, if not always, had a character in his manga that had a big round nose. Is that related to this? Yeah, I don't like the autopilot feature. It is 32 bits less. Yeah, that's a fair point. Hey there, Mindscan. How's it going? Didn't know PS1 had Snowboard Kids. Yeah, I'm coming to terms with the fact that it's kind of a gimped version, even though they call it Plus. I don't know how to feel about this one. Yeah, this version is Japan exclusive. Okay, hopefully the autopilot doesn't screw me over. Nice. That was a selling point for the Jaguar 64. 64. Do the math, you idiot. Looks like a fidgety mess. Yeah, I was expecting this to be a little better than it is. Like, it still mostly plays well. It's just... It's not the same. I forgot this one's 5 laps. Legit, hey, how bad the music sounds. It's honestly a little bit more subdued. Some people really dislike the Snowboard Kids music. I don't know if maybe this was kind of a response to that or what. But yeah, the music's definitely more toned down. Sounds washed out. It's very quiet in the mix too. I don't know. I do kind of prefer this. It's a little less grating on the ears. But the original music's kind of iconic. Honestly, in terms of the music, I feel like it's 100% a personal taste preference. Okay, so I'm gonna keep the ghost. Yeah, I did do some unboxings. Need some PS2 upscaling. I am playing on a PS2. Maybe I need to turn on the, what is the option in the PS2 options? Like smooth mode or something? Feel like you blew out an eardrum? I must not be hearing what you're hearing. What option? There's like a smoothing filter for PS1 games via PS2. I forget what the options are. We could probably check it, honestly. I almost never turn it on. PS2 just goes in PS1. In the main menu on the PS2, there's a setting to change kind of the visuals on PS1 games. Nah, PS2 has one as well. PS2 has an option for it. Mildly disappointed that an Australian chain like Bubba's is not on the pizza poll. Why is Domino's in the lead? What the fuck? Guys, come on now. Yeah, I think it's called smoothing. Hey there, Soul Prophet. Which do I think has the better version of Snowboard Kids? Part of me, as much as I love the PS1, I think the N64 got the better version. Analog Pocket shipped, nice. What you were calling PSP and Nintendo DS N64 PS1 emulators? Yeah, you can increase no, I'm playing on a real PS2 though. Can I save? I honestly don't know if it'll help the visuals that much though. I don't know if I even want to bother. I might not. We already beat the first race. We're doing pretty well. Wasn't necessarily expecting to get that first try. Experience Domino's down here, it's average at best. I think that's Domino's in general. I've never had a Domino's experience that was better than like, yeah, this is what I got. I got my money's worth, I guess. Like that's usually the experience I have. The PS2's PS1 filters are actually better than the PS3's. Oh, really? I did notice. I did play because I have a Japanese PS3. And I tried a Japanese PS1 game on it, and I was really disappointed by how it looked. Like, the PS3, I mean, it plays PS1 games just fine, but, like, they don't look phenomenal by any stretch. Very early PS3s have the PS1 hardware in it, I believe. Or no, excuse me. They have the full PS2 hardware. Yeah, it probably is software emulated then. That's right, because later PS3s can't play PS2 games. Yeah, they have the PS2 hardware built in. Resuming backwards compatible PS3 is disappointing so far. Stick with your PS2 component cable. Yeah, I was gonna say, especially if you got like an upscaler. That's probably gonna end up looking better. PS2 lacks the ability to crank up the internal... Yeah, no, you can't crank up the resolution. What's this game called? This is Snowboard Kids Plus. This game's also on N64. This game is known for its N64 versions. It's Pizza Alert, yeah. I love this song. I've heard nothing but bad things about the DS version of Snowboard Kids. I'm just gonna warn you now. I have not heard a single good thing. Like, at all, ever. Like, usually with most games, I hear at least something good, even if they're not, like, the best games. I have not once heard anybody say anything nice about DS Snowboard Kids. Snowboard Kids DS Marathon, I'm good. I'm good. I'd rather not butcher my view of the series. Well, keep in mind, Soul, even like me playing on, well, I guess the slim, that's right, the slim PS2s do PS1 software. I don't know what version of PS2 software they put in the PS3. Because here's the deal with that. Later PS2s do software emulation for PS1. So if it's a later PS2 shoved into the PS3, PS1 is still being emulated. It's you know, it's official high quality emulation. It's still emulation though. Damn, AI is slowing me down. Oh shoot, this course is only 2 laps.
Fine.
There should be a look back button, yes. Unless they just got rid of that in this version. Next game I should play is Panzer... so I'm playing games specifically that I received in a import package today. I do not have Panzer Bandit. Honestly, I tried that game and was not a fan. I didn't care for it. I know a lot of people like that game, but I wasn't a huge fan. PS3 won't play Fear Effect 2, but it plays Fear Effect 1 just fine. That's weird. There are certain games that might actually lend some credibility to the fact that it might be emulated to begin with, because I know there are certain PS1 games that don't work on emulated PS2s. Where to buy this import package? Seguruya, I believe, is how you pronounce their site. They do ship to the US. The shipping's a little expensive, but their prices are so good. You end up coming out ahead, I think, compared to, like, if you tried to buy all this stuff on eBay. eBay sellers tend to, like, really mark things up for the fact that they're importing it. Snowboard Kids DS looks really good with increased internal res, but doesn't play well. I've never heard anyone give that game any compliments. Yo, hey there, Cryonic. Finish with your progress in Sonic Frontiers. How are you enjoying it? I'm kind of curious. Game honestly looks okay. Not amazing, but definitely interesting. Interesting's a word I'd use. It's an emulation issue. PS3's a later model. Yeah, I'm thinking... I don't know if Fear Effect 2 works on slim PS2s, though. That's what I'd be curious about. Guessing my soured opinion on Panzer Bandit when I played it on stream. Yeah, I tried it and I wasn't a fan. Didn't really care for it. Well, the other issue was I think I game overed. And I was like almost all the way through the game, which kind of stung, as you would imagine. That certainly didn't help things, but even before that, I was like, yeah. It's kind of, you know, it looks nice, but it's essentially just a beat 'em up. Shout out to Sonic for releasing days before Ragnarok. I think people are harsh on the DS one because it implies it needs touch, but it doesn't. I don't know if it's just that. For an outsider, the game will probably be a 7 for... Yeah, from what I've seen of Frontiers, it seems like kind of a 7 game. Board booth. Can I upgrade my board? Oh wait, no, I don't want that one. Shit. We want the speed board. Can I buy level 2? We cannot quite afford level 2, damn it. It's probably gonna be my upgrade. I don't know what this is. Oh, the paint. God of War. Jeff Gerstmann likes Sonic more than God of War. I mean, you know, you gotta respect an opinion like that. That to me says he's going off what he enjoys as opposed to what he, you know, what people would assume that he should like more, you know? Boss fights are actually a highlight, which is weird to say about a Sonic game, yeah. GameSpot and Nintendo Power also compared it to Mario Kart, which is part of the issue people have. Maybe someday I'll try it. I'm just, yeah, I'm afraid to give Snowboard Kids DS a try. Fishing is apparently straight out of Sega Bass Fishing. Yo. You take a dentist trip over God of War, Nate? Damn, okay. Shit. Shout out to Frontiers for being treated as some sort of next big step for 3D Sonic when it doesn't have near as much what people wanted gameplay-wise. Well, I don't think there's one right answer as to what people want from a 3D Sonic. I think there's so many splintered factions. I think Sonic Team's trying to please everybody, and it's like impossible. I think that's the issue. Thought a lot want to return to the adventure. I mean, that's still, you know, you're generalizing. Kind of hard to generalize something like that. Some people are calling Sonic, the new Frontiers game, Sonic Adventure 3, which I don't see that. I've barely played the adventure games, and I can still be like, yeah, that's not right. "3D Sonic is an enigma, it really is. They put kicks in Sonic Frontiers, they're one step away from Sudoku being in there. Shit. I don't know, I think if the game's getting 7s, that honestly seems about right. From what I've seen. A 7 is still an alright game. Like, people act like a score of a 7 is, like, basically killing a game. But it's like, no. Just everybody thinks that 8 and above is the only games worth playing. Scores kind of are meaningless. It's just, like, historically the scale used to be a little bit more helpful. You could at least sort of gauge how a game was based off the score. Hate critics that give any grading. I mean, I think most critics are forced to. I don't think they really can. I don't think you can be a professional reviewer and not give a score. Just in my personal opinion, because most of the people that are gonna read that review are probably not gonna thoroughly read it, right? They're gonna look at the score. They might glance over some of the points. Let's face it, the average person that looks at a review probably is not reading the entire thing letter by letter, word by word. Just write an article about your opinions. It's not commercial enough, though, Suki. You can't make a living doing that. Bastard game. Remember that Demolition Man has a 34 on Metacritic? The movie, not the game. 34. It's an actual travesty. Death Stranding reviews are amazingly bad. 9 paragraphs about America and 1 paragraph about the actual game. Well, Death Stranding's a weird game to begin with. Reviews being madly inconsistent. Rather hear from the opinions of both outsiders and veterans to a franchise speaking earnestly than a reviewer that had to beat it on a deadline. Yeah. I mean, again, that's the issue of a market of a... Wait, what? Reverse board. How do I fix that? There we go. That's the issue of marketing a profession like that. It's just, there's always going to be inherent flaws with it.
Fine.
Nobody makes a living out of gradeless. Well, I didn't say nobody. I'm just saying, and especially in today's climate. Yeah, and you're using past tense, keep in mind. It may have been more feasible before, but especially now. I mean, think about the society. We live in the TikTok, you know, the TikTok fucking society at this point. Everybody needs like a quick answer to everything. An issue with large dedications of teams and reviewers and editors. Instead of individual, I mean, even the individual person, you know, making a living off Patreon is still not gonna. I mean, everybody's different, right? Like, just based off what I know, I would not write a review on an RPG and expect it to be a decent review, because I don't know the genre very well. I don't tend to play many games in that genre. You know, same with, like, if I was trying to review an RTS. And honestly, even within genres I really like, I'm probably biased with certain things. It's just the nature of being human. Try not to hate too hard on professional reviewers. Yeah, neither do I. Neither do I. A game review, maybe. Doesn't take much, does it? Talking about Sonic Frontiers. Recommendation, if any of you enjoy insane multi-hour video essays on games, action button. Establish that as a baseline. I don't think I'd be able to write a review of any value, though, is my point. When it comes to, like, something like an RPG. I think when it comes to racing games, when it comes to, hell, even sports games. Fighting games, I think I can do a serviceable job with. Just highly dependent on the game being reviewed and the reviewer. Keep your mouth shut about Frontiers. Have you been playing it, Ninja, or you've just been seeing everything everybody else has been seeing? I think I underestimate myself all the fucking time. That's kind of been my life recently. My self-value is not exactly high at the moment. Heavy on hating sports games. If you were to do a review, you'd probably be partial. You'd have a positive bias, really. What, to kind of make up for the fact that you don't care for the genre? True. Yeah, there definitely is value to somebody that's kind of an outsider reviewing something they may not know a lot about. Getting a fresh perspective as opposed to somebody that's like well versed in a genre. I could definitely see that. Oh, didn't quite make it. Is that gonna kill this race for me? Please don't. Okay, we're right behind him. No, come on. I hit a rock. Somehow we got ahead. Not really a case of whether you can review something, instead whether or not that review actually does a good job relaying your experience. True. Fuck, I think we lost it right at the end. Which tends to happen in Snowboard, kids. This is kind of part of the experience. Totally wasted those shots. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to retry. I believe that's the retry. I hope I'm right. Quick answers on TikTok, the same platform that caused kids to bandwagon vandalize stores. Oh, man. I'm just saying, we live in a different generation now. That was my point about review scores. I think, when was the last time you saw a major publication that did game reviews that did not rate the games with a 1 to 10 score or a 1 to 100 score? I have not seen one in a long time. Like, as much as I agree, yeah, I think more emphasis should be placed on the actual reviews and the words used, the language used to describe the experience of a game. I think a lot of people look at a review and they're like, okay, what's the number that this guy gave to this game? That's what I want to know. Is the number high enough? I'll go buy it. Is the number low? I'm not going to bother. The words on the page could mean next to nothing to some people. Did Kotaku got rid of scores? That surprises me. Favorite genres are RPGs and character action. I don't necessarily think character action games are like polar opposite of an RPG. But yeah, I mean, those genres can differ quite a bit. I try to like as much as I can too. I've just come to the realization that most RPGs aren't for me. Occasionally I play one I dig, but it's rare. You would look at the review score, also read the whole review. Yeah, no, I'm sure there are a lot of people that do that, but there's also, I'm sure, a significant chunk of the population that all they care about is the score. Like, they couldn't be bothered to actually read the review. hate the trend of everything trying to be Souls-like. Yeah. I feel like they're kind of beating a dead horse with that. Yeah, no, I definitely think video reviews are a move in the right direction. Gonna say what you've seen and heard about Frontiers. One of the games they copied is a spoiler. Well, just watching the footage I saw from other streamers, it looks like fucking Breath of the Wild to me. Like, it honestly feels like Sonic Team just looked at Breath of the Wild and were like, we're gonna try and sort of make one of these. Hey there, Boomstick. Kind of an obsession with turning everything into a specific metric. Again, though, I mean, I think for a lot of people it's a time-saving thing. They just want to know whether the game is quote-unquote good or not. Right? And that's what decides it for them. Yo, hey there, Boomstick. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Just doing some import PlayStation tonight. Boomstick, hopefully had a good stream. Welcome in, guys. 100% Breath of the Wild down to the bosses and the base plot. Yeah, no, I just, like, I couldn't unsee it. I'm like, this is absurd. How close this is to freaking Breath of the Wild. Like, I don't know how they got away with it. Another hero, brother? Boomstick, how was the stream? What were you up to? The shoutout does not seem to say what you were playing. Hopefully you had a good one. See, but this is the problem, Daruto. You're too logical. You think too critically. Most people, there's a good chunk of people that don't give a shit whether or not the game is for them or not. They couldn't care less. They just want to see the score. For them, it's just an easy way to, you know, kind of rule shit out. They're like, oh, this reviewer gave it a 95. I guess it's good then. Who cares if it's for them or not? I think that's genuinely how some people basically read reviews, right? They just like literally look at the number and they're like, okay, this game's supposed to be good, I'm gonna buy it. I'm not gonna make a value judgment as to whether that's right or wrong. It's just, I can guarantee you that is why reviewers feel the need to put a grade or a score with almost all their reviews. Honestly, Breath of the Wild's a Skyrim club. Well, yeah, we could totally go into the whole open world games have all just been copying each other conversation. Also true. Shouted it when every game was a Doom clone. Yeah, that's the issue with calling games clones of one another. It's like, bro, did every NES platformer on NES copy Super Mario Brothers? Of fucking course they did. Does that make them less valuable? No. In fact, I'd argue some of the platformers on NES are better than the Mario Brothers series. Shit, I should have hit them earlier. Oh, no, I hit my own bomb. Oh, that was tragic. Yeah, it's totally about execution, 100%. Yes, exactly. Exactly. It's all about what subsequent games do with said genre. Right? Perfect example. Yeah, Sonic took the Mario Brothers platforming formula and added an element of speed to the mix. It was certainly different from what anything Nintendo was doing. You know, it's all down to execution, like Nate said. Hey there, Ramen. I know what that means now that you're home. Do I know what that means? Obligatory Tekken 3, of course. Of course. Debating? It's not really a debate. I think most people are in agreement, honestly. Talking about review scores, whether or not they're bullshit, which, I don't know. I wouldn't call review scores bullshit. I do understand why people dislike them. I don't know. If it's a game I'm genuinely interested in, I tend to read the review, but it is nice to see at a glance, like, okay, this is generally, like, what this game's looking like in terms of the level of quality, the level of polish, what it offers. It's a mixed bag, like most things are, yes. Sports game scores are always highly scored, are they? I guess I wouldn't know. I don't tend to look at the sports games. Breath of the Wild felt lazy? I don't know. It's the... Other than Wind Waker, it's the only Zelda game I've finished. I personally liked Breath of the Wild, but I've historically not cared for the traditional Zelda formula, so take that how you will. I'm listing some notes with an asterisk below the score about a game's features and quirks and certain details. You know, reviews used to do that quite a bit. I don't know if they still do that now. I know IGN was kind of famous for doing that. I don't know if they still do it. They have like a pros and cons like next to the score. I think that's the beauty though of... I think that's why we need scores. Because if it's a game you're like on the periphery about or like you don't really give a shit, you just want to see what score it got, you can look at the score. If it's a game you were, like, genuinely considering buying and you're like, I don't know if I'm going to like this or not, then you can read, you know, the detailed notes. You can go as deep or as shallow as you want. I think that's the beauty of having a score and, like, a quick pros and cons in addition to the full body review. That's kind of the way I see it. Alright, we've gone through the first 3 courses. Night Highway, Grass Valley. I want to say Dino Park might be Bronze Pass. I think past that, things get pretty rough. Literally beat Breath of the Wild by rushing to the castle. I was gonna say, I don't know if everybody could do that, but... Never played it. I'm not sure how you could bash it so hard without even ever playing it, but okay. Although I guess that would be that'd be me being a little bit. Although I didn't say I'd never play Snowboard Kids at DS. I've talked to people I trust that don't care for it.
Ready? Go!
One of the only 3 Zelda. Yeah, I was curious. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what the other Zeldas are. I was gonna say the CDI ones, but I don't know if you're counting those. Also, what you say is bad about a game might be a good element to others. I mean, maybe. There are probably instances. Yeah, I think the main thing that I wouldn't necessarily say complain about. Pacing tends to be an issue for me, but pacing is highly subjective. Like, I definitely prefer very tight pacing. Games that kind of take their time a little more tend to not do so well with me, but I could see others really enjoying that. Yeah, I hate collectathons. Ramen likes them. I don't hate all collectathons. They just typically don't do much for me. Generally won't dunk on anything you've never played. Yeah, I tend to avoid doing that too. And the only reason I was even talking about Snowboard Kids DS is because obviously we're playing one of the games right now. And I've just heard from multiple people I trust that it's not a very good game. Yeah, if we see Nate complain about a game, he's earned the right, yeah. Like with Blinks. We both earned that right. And I may not have finished Crash Bash, but I've played enough of Crash Bash to complain about it. I'd say. Yo, this game might legit be easier than the N64 version. I feel like this game has been easier. I'm almost wondering if I'll be able to get through the other maps that I never got through before. Earn the right to rag on this by going through. It's the true way to properly complain. If you must complain, yeah, that's the way to do it. Ramen, you completed Crash. Why would you do such a thing? Why would you willingly agree to that? We all make mistakes in life. Well, yeah, a big downside to the DS Snowboard Kids is like the art style's entirely different. Crash Bash isn't even good on a regular play. That's what I was thinking. Especially alone. The only reason you even play video games anymore is to be able to complain about it with some sense of authority. And I can't believe I've been accused of complaining. I don't know, Zelda 2 is a weird instance. Because, like, I almost respect Nintendo for not being like, okay, here's Zelda 1.5. Like, and keep in mind, I'm saying this as somebody that's never played Zelda 2. I have played a little bit of the first Zelda. Not completed it, but I've played it. I don't know, I personally think it's kind of cool that they tried to mix it up. Not saying it worked, necessarily. Anyway, there, comrade. This is Snowboard Kids. This game is known for being on the N64, but there's a little-known Japanese PS1 port. Well, right, yeah, and the thing with Zelda 2 is that the style had not been... The gameplay style had not been set in stone yet. It's a black sheep, but you like it. That's how I kind of, like, if I were to play it, I feel like that's how I'd feel about it. Zelda 2 was one of the earliest games you finished, Nate? Damn. Okay, we are on last lap here. Sad that snowman missed. That one hit, though. Oh, shit. Oh, that one missed, too. Oh, damn. I was trying to go for that shortcut. Didn't work. I will say it is a little weird, though, how well the first Zelda did, and yet they still felt the need to, like... Again, it's commendable. I like when devs of a series go in a different direction. But it is kind of weird, because, like, the first Zelda was a massive hit, and yet they, like... They're like, we're just, like, gonna totally... disregard it for this one. We're making almost an entirely different game. Kind of strange. No, it's definitely over now. Now, I really do enjoy this game. It can be kind of BS at points. It's not always the most fair. But no, I have a fondness for this series for sure. We actually hit him. Go, 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 go. Oh my god, we got it. I did not think I had that at all. Love to see a proper Zelda 2 remake. That would be interesting to see, actually. Genuinely. First Zelda was gonna be weird story-wise anyway. Post-apocalyptic future where you get ships to power some sort of machine. Yeah. It's a little out there. The last second upset. I brought it back. We did it. I'm feeling it was a side effect of how obtuse the first game. Right. Yeah, that is a very hard game to jump into without having some genuine help. At least in Zelda 2, Link gets laid off screen. Obviously, the only thing that matters. That happened. There was a few NES games like that. I remember playing Golgo 13 and that happens. This woman takes you up to like a high-rise apartment. The lights go out.
Ready?
Suddenly your health is replenished. You're like, I know what happens. Even as a kid, I'm like, yeah, I know what that is. Twitch follows list is all God of War except Matt and I, really. Do you not follow a lot of retro streamers, or just even the retro streamers are doing the God of War? Oh, I forgot you have to jump there, damn it. Not really, you need to chart it. I mean, Suki, you gotta realize a lot of people would not have the kind of dedication to chart out a game. Even the retro streamers. Ramen, you'd be streaming Ragnarok as well. That's if you streamed it, though. That's the issue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Naruto. I think you're right. There is a hidden dungeon entrance in Zelda 1, I seem to recall. Yeah, that's kind of hard to excuse. Shift is live? Of course, SpongeBob. I wonder if Shift ever gets bored of streaming SpongeBob. You have to burn a tree that sort of stands... I mean, that's still kind of obtuse, you have to admit. In the 80s, you just burned every tree and bombed every wall looking for secrets. Yeah, I guess you just had to know. It's like asking Hugo what if he gets bored by GTA. I think even if they did, they'd never say it because it makes them money. I genuinely think that's probably what happens. I bet they have their fucking burnout and they just have to deal with it. I'd be shocked if they never got burnt out. Yeah, I think it's fair to say the later Zelda games are a little more accessible. Love Castlevania, fuck Simon's Quest. Game you'll never go back to. Yeah, there's definitely mixed opinions on Simon. Didn't give up, that's why the game is beloved instead of abandoned. Fair. Okay, it's here I have to jump. They don't tell you that. Oh, yo, I could totally afford the level 2 board. I just realized. We haven't bought it yet. I can for sure afford that by now. Got him. Do I want obtuse? No. Fuck obtuse. No. Anything that's even like, you could even call like on the periphery of obtuse, I'm not gonna like. No, that shit annoys the hell out of me. If a game's gonna be obtuse with me, I'm gonna stop playing it. Unless it's Excalibur, and then for some reason I'm gonna finish it. Assuming I'd play the... I mean, I've played a couple DOS games on stream. Occasionally. Mylon's secret bullshit. Hey there, Gimbal. Let me mostly moved on beyond insane moon logic. Yes. Well, it really, I think for a while, it really was an issue of the game. The games couldn't be all that big, right? I mean, there was literally a cartridge space limitation. So they had to do what they could to kind of draw out the experience. And sometimes that required some really far-stretching thinking. That and a lack of playtesting, probably, yeah. Way you judge is whether something is obtuse or not is if you feel stupid after finding it. Yeah, either you feel stupid or the game was just being evil. There have been moments in games where I'm like, I'm glad I looked that up because I literally never would have found it. Like, literally never. People can figure this out? Fuck it. Needed to be shipped, yeah. Come on, how are all these missing? Bro. Killing me, game. Dude, none of those hit either? The items are trolling me. Silent Hill has an interesting system. You can alter both combat and puzzle difficulty. Yeah, I like that you have options for both of those. I think that's an insanely smart way of going about it. There we go. Keeping the ghost. Developers got good at their own games, thought they needed to be harder. I'm sure there was a lot of that. Like a little too much internal playtesting and not enough external. Right. Man, I don't love getting the bombs because usually I'm like too close for them to be effective. I think we got, as long as I play clean here, I should have it. I'm gonna use the ghost right now. I swear. Those need to hit. Those have to hit. I'm fucked. Damn it. What can you do? That's why you don't let devs test their own games, yeah. There's a reason we have playtesters that are outsourced. Yeah, devs were not always good at trying to compensate for, like, the average person. Shit. They're like, oh, we got this. No issue. It's like, yeah, that doesn't quite work. Well, in games are so much smaller, generally speaking. It's like, it wasn't very cost-effective to have, like, full-on playtesters. Yeah, exactly. It's so easy. I mean, same thing with, I'd argue music. I know this is random. But I'd argue like music and filmmaking, like any art form, I think that can happen with. Like you become kind of like so insulated in your little bubble of creativity that like it all makes sense to you and everything is laid out just perfectly and it seems right to you, but like an outsider's gonna have a entirely different perspective on the product. Soul Reaver games made you feel stupid sometimes with the puzzles. Konami of Japan who are reasonable, and then Konami of America and Europe shoved the anti-rental credit. Yeah. Well, hell, even like Square Enix. For some reason, a game like Einhander on PS1, in Japan, you have unlimited credits. In the US, the credits are limited, and that game is very hard. Trying to beat that game with the credits limit they give is no easy task. And a lot of that can be solved by showing the game to people you know that aren't your coworkers. Well, clearly not a lot of that was being done. But you're right, I mean, that would be an easy way to do it, but... Shit. I need to remember to jump there. We almost didn't make that. Some of your favorite stuff is bullshit to the average person. There's the difficulty. Yeah, I don't like... Admittedly, I tend to prefer things that aren't nearly, like... I typically don't like games that I could call bullshit. Usually not my thing. There's exceptions, of course. But I tend to verge, I tend to steer toward the easier side of things. Fun fact about Eternum. None of you, Brooks included, can beat it on Lunatic. Tested the section to make sure it was technically beatable in parts. None of you could beat it one playthrough, damn. Within the first month, somebody uploaded a video beating it on Lunatic. That's awesome, though. Well, kudos to you guys for making a section that maybe was past your skill level, but you at least did the due diligence of, like, making sure it was still feasible. I feel like not everybody does that when they're making a game. Bloodstained had in-dev testers. They had to beat the game without non-essential equipment on level 1. Oh shit. Almost fucked that up. That was close. How many people are trusty enough for NDA? Yeah, the whole NDA issue as well. Yeah, that makes testing a little difficult. Not nearly so smooth. Damn it. I just traded a ghost for a rock? Are you kidding? Well, that hurt. That stung big time. It is lap 3 though, and we are in, I'm just gonna get rocks. Welcome to being first place in Snowboard, kids. I heard you like rocks. And the AI is dangerously close to us. One trap you find that don't have fan-related mods and other stuff fall into is that they only design for one type of experience. Yeah. Like it's suited for one playstyle in a genre that may encourage multiple playstyles. Yeah, that can be very tricky to compensate for. And you can't necessarily, especially if it's a mod, you can't necessarily blame the mod makers on that. Okay, how are we doing? We're getting more rocks, of fucking course. Can I get something that's not a rock? Like, we're in first, but I don't trust the game enough. Another goddamn rock. I can hear him coming for me. It's gonna be down to the wire on this. I can just feel it. We did get it though. Good. Nice. Love the remastered tracks in this. The awkward pauses kind of ruin it, Bronze. Are the tracks remastered? I mean, they pretty much look the same from what I remember in the N64 version. At what point do you think that what's a bug to the dev would actually just be like a big brain tech for the game? That's tricky to say. Because, right, a lot of speedrun tech are technically bugs. And it makes you wonder how often the devs find that kind of thing. And they're like, you know what, we're going to leave it in so the speedrunners have something to enjoy. I don't know. Oh, I'm sure it's a value judgment of like, okay, how many people are realistically going to hit this in regular gameplay? I think that's probably their thought process. Like, if it's not something that could be easily you know, replicated by accident, I think they tend to maybe leave it in, unless it's like, a, you know, a performance-related bug. First time seeing the game in action? Oh, you've never seen this before. This game's phenomenal. Oh, I need to buy the new board. That's right. Almost forgot. We got plenty of money. Also, really generous to assume most of the bugs are caught during playtesting and are intentionally left in. Yeah. I'm sure some of them get caught. But yeah, probably not even close to all of them. Alright, we're getting to level 3. I've got the money for it. How many bugs does Nate leave and deliver? Well, Nate's not the programmer, in all fairness. I don't know if Nate has a say on those. More of a hard decision to make when a bug might be something that's fun to use. Yeah. Metroid's, Super Metroid's full of that kind of stuff. Lots of speedrun tricks were just bugs. Designers made intentional versions of those bugs in later games. You gotta appease the speedrunners. Okay, let's see how our level 3... I've already been crushing this game. I'm starting to wonder if I'll actually be able to beat this version. Level 3, let's go. Because like I said, in the original N64 version, when I initially played this game, when I initially did a long play of this, I could not get past the Copper Pass, which I think is like after this course. I think there's like 3 courses after this or so. And I just like could not for the life of me finish them.
Ready?
One bug you know of in Street Cleaner that was intentionally left in allowed for a slightly faster double attack by stand attacking and then immediately crouch attack. That's kind of cool. Didn't significantly change gameplay, right? Yeah, at that point, almost kind of no reason. Hit me with the ghost early, I see. Leave it to the AI. Oh, fuck. I don't know what I thought I was doing there. Clearly a trick to the game. That was a mistake. That's fine. We're just giving the AI a little bit of a handicap, a little bit of a head start. Because apparently they suck in the teapots, damn it. As I bounce around. It's crazy. I haven't played this game in probably 2 years, and yet I still remember these maps. For the most part. There's bits and pieces here and there that I'm like, oh, right. Like, it's crazy how much the brain remembers. Some of these I did have to play a few times, though. Yo, Asti, welcome in. First place, end of lap 1, we're doing all right. All those problems could be just solved at initial conception. Larger and larger divorce between design. Well, yeah, it depends on the scale of the game, too, Dorito, right? Obviously, a smaller scale game, more of those decisions can be made earlier and probably with a little more thought behind them. Damn, I'm actually doing quite well here. And of course, since we're in first, we're getting rocks. Rayman's different in Japan? What, like, the PS1 Rayman specifically, or, like, just the general series? I mean, yeah, usually, honestly, it seems almost like it's more often that a game gets changed for a regional release. Like, more often than nothing changes, you know? Yep, more rocks. Okay, let's try and take this the right way. There we go. That's how you do that. Oh, pretty sure design-wise. Yeah, honestly, I kind of want to get the Japanese versions of the Crash games. Because I actually love the way that the Japanese cover art looks. Plus, they're cheaper. Like, say if I got them in a lot, and I ship them with a whole bunch of other stuff, they're actually quite a bit cheaper than the US versions. I'm actually pretty tempted to do that. Because obviously, gameplay-wise, they're going to be the same. Damn, I am killing it. Look at the mini-map. Like, actually destroying this. Oh, you're saying this guy's Rayman? Ah. Fair. There's other stuff I could buy, like food. Yes, ramen, I could. I'm saying way down the line. What, ramen, you're saying I should never buy a game again? I mean, I guess theoretically, like, don't have to, but... So I've been quiet. No worries, man. No, I totally understand. Do all the prep you need. I mean, that's a pretty big life change coming up. Never focus only on cooking streams. Ah, because we all know how talented at cooking I am. No shop in town that has the first edition Crash with the special cover. Which Crash? I know, like, Warped has, like, a lenticular cover on one of the early releases. Kind of cool to have that one. Beware of Florida Man, also be aware of the locals. Yeah, don't become a headline. Oh, you lived in Florida for the first couple years? Yeah, you're being called back home. Take the little shortcut. We definitely won this. I don't know why the AI is just not trying this round. But I'm rolling with it. Easy win. Oh, do all three have lenticular? I didn't realize the first Crash had a lenticular cover. Honestly, I don't know what the lenticular for the first one would even look like. I mean, not to say I don't like the first Crash, but that cover art isn't exactly the most eye-popping. If you do decide to become a headline, go full Florida, man. Yeah, go all or nothing. Don't half-ass it, Chris. What's lenticular? Do I have anything in my collection that's lenticular? It's a certain type of printing with a plastic layer that actually allows you to switch between like two different images depending on how you're holding it. You've definitely seen one before. And when you scratch it, it makes a very specific noise. I don't know if I have any in my collection. You know what I'm talking about, though, yeah. I don't think I have any lenticular. Yeah, it's a little 3D-ish. Again, you move it around and it changes images. Chris will turn into Jank, man. Yeah, I don't think I own any. Maybe... I'm trying to think if I did have one, which game it would be, but I don't think I do. Dude, I need something lenticular. I need to be able to show that. Yeah, a lot of cups have lenticular displays. Yeah, like if you've ever bought like one of those limited edition 7-Eleven Slurpee cups, those are all lenticular. Yeah, there we go. We got the copper pass. That's basically what I've done in the N64 version. So I guess I'll try to keep going and see if I can get the full finish. Yo, either Juker. I had to. I just got it. Look at this bad boy. It's beautiful. I got an import package from Japan. And I got a copy. And it's like mint. It's actually mint. It's even got the Obi strip inside. If I can open it. Now I can't open it. There we go. Look at this. Shit. It's so good it's falling out. There's like a quick start guide, a full manual, the Obi strip. It's lovely. Why did the one girl in this come with massive booba despite being we don't talk about that, Juker. We conveniently ignore that. Or at least that's what I do. Yeah, I don't think in the N64 version I ever beat Quicksand Valley. So we're gonna try right now. The game gets quite a bit harder at this point. I'm gonna stick with my all-speed board. This might be a mistake, but we're gonna try anyway. Hopefully I can get through it. Like I said, on the N64 version, I don't think I've ever finished these last few. These are really tough courses, from what I remember. Maybe the PS1 game, honestly, on the whole, feels easier in general, so I'm hoping that extends to this.
Go!
Crash 2 and 3 and Spyro 2 had lenticular. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think the first Crash had a lenticular cover. Spyro 3 had foil. Its frame rate is unfortunately not consistent. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, come on. A, Japan, and B, Atlas. Fair. Very fair. Those are two very good reasons. Okay, I did kind of trade up on that one. Oh, God. Yeah, no, this does feel easier. I don't know if maybe I was just having a hard time with the N64 version. Or this is genuinely easier. Oh, this. I rescind the last statement. That's the part that's bullshit. It's coming back to me now. N64 version anti-rental? Maybe? No, that part's definitely a pain in the ass. Forgot about that little bit with the quicksand going off there. Wait, what in the fuck? Florida man pretends to be fireworks, shouts firecracker noises in the middle of the night. Yeah, that sounds like Florida. What did I hit there? Oh, damn it. Are you kidding me? I don't like that it autopilots. I really don't like the autopiloting mechanic. I hope that's a feature you can turn on. Apparently he was just pissed at people setting off fireworks and started screaming to annoy the neighbors. I mean, I honestly can't fault that. As stupid as it is, and as moronic and as hypocritical as it is, I can kind of feel for being annoyed about fireworks getting shot off. Took a moment to realize the headline wasn't about an actual costume superhero. Yeah, the Florida man, as we all know. A true legend. First is kind of getting a lead here. A little worried. Okay, here's the bullshit part. Yes. Yeah, that part is legit bullshit. I'm not even sure how you're supposed to be able to do that. I think I'm gonna have to snipe first and hope I'm in the lead at that point. Next lap. Like, that's the only option I see. Genuinely. So I got some catching up to do. The idea of Florida Man being a singular entity. It's been ingratiated. Like to believe there's one Florida man, one true Florida man. He's like actually a Chad. A mentally unstable Chad. Okay, we're not like super far off, but I still got some distance to make up here. I need a good blue. These are kind of what I call defensive items. I don't know what the actual term for them is. Okay, so that'll freeze him for a bit. We're catching up. Another good one. Oh, more ghosts. Nice. You're like almost there. Oh, I can see him. Okay, how do I do this part without dying? We're almost there! Come on! Fuck. I don't know how you're supposed to do that. Genuinely. I must just need to hug the wall even more. I don't know if I could, though. That's okay, we can still catch up. Second's a ways back. Or a third is a ways back. Maybe try jumping. Maybe that's it. The jumping in this is very stiff, though. Okay, this is gonna make or break it. That broke it. Oh, wait. Oh my god! Yes! The clutch. I can't believe I just got that. Wow. I'm actually in shock that that worked out the way it did. At least I didn't miss. Well, I had 3. Yeah, it would have been pretty hard to miss. Weird how we associate the name of a city region with the man, and yet the country's never like that. Yeah, we don't say Canada man. Canadian man. Ontario man. American man. Yeah, I don't know. No clue. I don't know how these things are decided. We got silver. Does that mean there's just one track? Is there one more track? Are we almost done? Copper, silver, gold, right? That's it? I would think. What game is this? This is Snowboard Kids Plus for the Japanese PS1. I don't know, it says Silver Mountain. I'm thinking there's one more after this. No one really competes with... Yeah, that's the issue. Nobody competes with Florida Man. There's no such thing as competing with Florida Man. Florida man arrested for practicing karate by kicking swans in the head. Florida man arrested after flossing teeth with copper wire stolen from Home Depot. That's the power of the Home Depot. Dude, their theme song is like, lives in my head rent free. So more kids on PlayStation? I know, it's the little known Japanese PS1 port. Learn something new every day. Yay, rock. Fuck, I didn't jump. That was like a weird hit though. We like didn't make it, but we also didn't fall. Ooh, frame rate is a little rough here. Oh, I'm way off. Okay. Thank God there was an off track there. Yo, this map's kind of fire. Sad thing is they're not all that out of place. Yeah, they really aren't. Florida man arrested after throwing feces at a group of teenagers that wouldn't watch his TikTok videos. Oh, God. TikTok. What does this world come to? Florida man that allegedly threatened his family with Coldplay lyrics. And standoff after SWAT team promises him pizza. Holy shit. Yeah, so I'm just learning quicksand is like the one bullshit map. This one doesn't seem bad at all. Definitely a lot of twists and turns, but it's doable. There's no BS quicksand throwing us off. Which is all teenagers. Yeah, how did he single out the one group of teenagers? The backwards caps, that did it. That tipped them off. Florida man swindles 100,000 worth of Pringles after causing a collision on the highway. He ran into the Pringles truck. Pro move. Damn it, oh my God, I actually made that. The sign clearly said jump. I did not jump, and yet, the game was nice. Swindles. Yeah, the swindling was him crashing into the truck. He was quote unquote helping clean him up. Chris will become one of the Florida men. Local Disney World cast member starts a kerfuffle in the Magic Kingdom over certain Polaroid pictures. I can see it now. Let me guess, we're gonna get rock. Yep, we got rock. Kerfuffle over jank games with a guest. There we go. Man was shouting 3DO is the best console ever made as he was being shoved into the police cruiser. Would I swindle an event for some Taco Bell? Oh, I mean, any way to get some free Taco Bell. You already know I'm there. Oh, that was such a fucking risky play. I'm shocked that even worked, honestly. I'm surprised they didn't get blown up there. Surprised none of the characters exclusive to this ever made it to 2. Are there exclusive characters in this version that aren't in the N64? Admittedly, it's been a long time since I played the 64 game. I think maybe there were like 1 or 2 extra characters. Wait, Disney World has internal holding cells? I actually didn't know that. Learn something new every day. No, I didn't jump. Fuck. I tried. I did. I swear I tried. Sometimes you kind of have to hold a jump before it actually works. There's kind of a jump momentum, if you will. All amusement parks have... I guess I wouldn't know because I've never been belligerent in a theme park. Maybe that's why. That might have something to do with it. But I think it's creepy. It's probably a necessity, unfortunately. Okay, we're holding on to the ghost because you know what I'd get if I hit that? We'd get rock. Say it with me now. What do the blue presents give us in first place? Rock. Especially in Florida, true. Yeah, Disney World's gotta have extra security. Blonde Booba on the cover and tanned Johnny Bravo. Those should be the official names. Oh shit, I just realized how close to the end we are. Fuck. We got this. Nailed it. Literally can't lose. There we go. If not for internal holding spots or cells, what do I expect park security to do with guests? I guess I hadn't considered it. I don't know, Derpal. I never considered it. Okay, we got Gold Pass. I don't know if that's the end of the game or not. I don't know. There might be one more. Might be one more race? Or that might be it. I think that's it. Shit, are we done? Damn. I actually beat Snowboard Kids. This is something I didn't think would happen. I didn't expect to get past quicksand. Yeah, this seems much easier. I don't know if it genuinely is easier than the N64 Snowboard Kids, but it feels that way. Definitely feels that way. Why is she topless? Why am I... Do I have to answer these questions? I don't know. I'm gonna disappoint you with my answers. Wanna get your ass beat by people in Goofy and Donald too? Ramen's gonna start a fight at Disney World. I can see it now. I must find the answer. I am the streamer, therefore I must have all the answers. Legally blind Florida man gets arrested for mistakenly confusing his cane with a gun. That always happens. That doesn't happen to you? Dude, mom's taking his allowance? I can't believe this. Or is that the earnings he got from the win? That's recent, by the way, Mac. Oh, that's a real headline. See, I can't tell which ones are made up and which ones are legit. Oh my god, the music. Fucking hype, okay. I assume these are the credits. All the ones you shared have been real. I thought you guys were making them up. Well, that's 3 games beaten tonight. Snowboard Kids just finished. We finished Night Striker. And we finished Motor Toon Grand Prix. Just actually barreling through them. Genuinely. The kids deep in debt and the prize money is a small step in paying off the loan sharks. Oh, for sure. Yeah, no. The real ones are the best. Maybe I'll just play some Virtual Hero no Ken. We'll finish off the PS1 games. And then I might leave the PS2 games for their own stream. We'll have to do a simple series PS2 stream at some point. God, this music's so good. See, Ninja, how's this for drowned out? I think this sounds phenomenal. You don't need to make them up, Derple Fair. You've got a repository. Yo, they're on motorcycles? What? Racing sequel? This is like some of the most hype credits music I've heard in a long time. Florida man receives $4.4 million in COVID relief just to use it on erotic car, not exotic cars. I initially read that as exotic. Erotic cars? Music during the gameplay legit sounded like it was playing off an old Nokia phone. Yeah, I don't know if it was that bad, but to each their own. Erotic cars. That is a term I never thought I'd ever hear in my life. Incredible. Well, there you go, guys. Snowboard Kids Plus. That was a definitely worthwhile purchase. I love this series. Not only... I don't know if the game genuinely was easier. It felt that way. I don't know if it was. But we breezed through that. Yeah, I love this game even more than I did. And I'm glad to finally have a copy. It's a term you've already heard in your life somewhat disappointingly. He's really just into Pixar's cars. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I can imagine what an erotic car is. I just didn't need to know. I didn't need to know. Alright, we're gonna do some Virtual Hero no Ken. We're gonna end with a fighting game. And that will have been every PS1 game I imported. I did not necessarily expect to bust through all of them in one night, but hey. That's okay, we still got a whole bunch of PS2 imports for a different night. And these are all games, I mean, obviously, Motor Toon Grand Prix, Night Striker, Snowboard Kids. I mean, these are all games that I genuinely like and can revisit many times. PS2 Nani. I mean, I've been playing all these on a PS2. Sorry to shatter your your worldview, but yeah, every game tonight. I mean, obviously we're playing PS1 games, but I've been playing all of them on my import PS2. Didn't know I had one. It's the PS1 I don't have. When did I play PS2? Good question. How do you do the emote thing? There you go. You got it. Okay. I don't know what this says. We're going to hit circle. So, like I said, this is a prequel to what became Flying Dragon on the N64. So, and I really liked Flying Dragon when we played through the N64 shuffle. So I'm hoping to enjoy this one. Congrats on pressing circle. All your saves have been wiped. Good thing my PS1 memory card isn't in the system. Hey, Dennis. Can't read any of this. It's like in some foreign language or something. Yeah, about that. Robo Nohana? I don't think Robo Nohana is in this one, which is disappointing. That was kind of the best part about Flying Dragon. I don't know if this has Robo Nohana. I think not. But we'll survive. We'll survive without. The foreign language known as not American. Yes, because we all know American is a language. Shit. Alright, let's jump into this. Get a little teaser for what's to come. 97. So we got circuit practice option versus. That's it. Simple. We speak American in this chat. Key config. That's really it. Damn, so much of this is in English. I'm surprised. We'll do normal. I can probably handle normal. There's 2 pages. Defense normal, auto block. Interesting, you can have an auto block. Key config exciting and normal. What does that mean? We got punch 1 and 2, kick 1 and 2, step L1. Block is R1, okay. L2 and R2 are super attacks. What the hell is exciting mode? Hold on. I just need to know. What is normal? Yeah, that's a way worse set. We definitely want exciting mode. Okay. And we will go into circuit. Mode select. Type 1, 2, exciting expert. What? Kind of weird how we just have like Roman, Latin, Greek characters in the West. China and stuff, they just have a system and lineage entirely constructed. Well, I mean, that's what happens when cultures basically form independently. I don't know what any of this means. Let's start with type 1. Just for the hell of it. Exciting must be rubber band mode, maybe, yeah. Sound effect gives you an urge to play some Capcom fighters. Too lazy to hook up your fight pad? Come on now. It's always time for fighting games. It's random? Random in the terms of, like, character? Oh, shit. Running out of time. Okay, we're going with Ryuchi. Singan. I don't know what that is. Off. So what is this exactly? As far the most that I know about this game is that it's the prequel to Flying Dragon, which released on N64. That's all I really know. I don't think it has any ties to Virtua Fighter, although it looks very Virtua Fighter-esque. It actually plays very well. Wow. Yeah, I don't think Robo Nohana's in it, unfortunately. Does not look like Virtua Fighter. It's more Tekken. Yeah, I was gonna. It plays like Tekken. Plays much better than Virtua Fighter. Yeah, no, the aesthetics are definitely a little Virtua Fighter. Polygons.
Round 2. Fight!
Fight! Yeah, Roseman looks a little like Hager. You can definitely see that. The announcer tried his best. That's what most of us strive for, We just try our best. Okay, there's our block. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay, that's no good. Can you move between foreground and background? There was something about switching. I think, was it L1?
Round 3. Fight!
No, it does not seem like you can. Oh, I'm getting dogged on. Okay, nice. Fuck. No, man. Bro, lay off. Ooh, nice, 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 nice. No, come on. Get up, get up. No, dude. Oh my god, that was close as shit.
Knockout. You win.
Play Versus on PS1? I don't know, Versus isn't that good. Versus was super mid, in my opinion. I was disappointed by that one. It's ass. I don't think it was horrible. It was just disappointing. There wasn't really a reason to play it. It really, the game does not give itself a reason to exist.
Round 1. Fight!
When I say something's mid, does that mean average or meh? Is your definition of meh worse than average? I don't know, I kind of use those interchangeably. It's Kevin Bacon. Kevin Bacon if he was like 3 times the size. Meh is on the low end of mid.
Knockout.
Kevin had too much bacon, yeah. Since it's always a good time for fighting games, Street Fighter 30th. I don't know, Ninja, dude. I'm trying to balance everything. It's an impossible fucking task. I wish I could stream more, genuinely, but I can't. I can have your streaming hours, A-Rock. Hey there, Timothy. How's it going? No rush. Yeah, let's not rush much, because I'm trying to balance everything. I'm not, admittedly, I feel like lately I'm not doing the best job anyway. Oh yeah, for being like a fighting game that a lot of people don't know about, this is phenomenally good. Oh shit. No! God damn. Go easy on me, I got back from streaming after a 5-month hiatus. Dude, really, if it were up to me and I could make it work, I would stream all the damn time. I really would.
Continue.
But, you know, you gotta survive.
Round 1. Fight!
Kevin Bacon looked like he could have been one of the guys in Jackass. He's got that look about him. Never mind that Kevin Bacon has been around far longer than Jackass has. Oh, come on, man. Shit, I might have to set to easy. I think it looks like Knoxville. I don't know about that. Maybe a little bit. They're both kind of slender. I could sort of see it. That's like a vague kind of connection.
Fight!
He's not saying this Kevin. He's talking Kevin, like actual Kevin Bacon. Yeah, the jumps are definitely a little Virtua Fighter-esque. Like, look at this. It's a little bit moon gravity. Every character named Kevin is Kevin Bacon. That's how names work. That means I have to be a energy drink slinging, dry hole wall punching Chad. Named Kyle.
Knockout.
Okay, we got the win. That was one win. Shit. Okay, we need another one.
Round 3. Fight!
That's a satisfying move. Ooh, let's go. Super defense? Bro, what in the what now? Oh shit. We got him easy. There we go.
Knockout.
There's a new Neo Geo Pocket Color collection announced. Really? Was there has one released? I feel like I had a discussion similar to this about Neo Geo. I could be mistaken. I want to say there's at least a volume 1. I think that limited run was put out. Yeah. Okay. Right. Weiler.
Round 1. Fight!
Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, he's going ham. Alright. I'm gonna have a little bit of a tough time here. Yeah, this is only stage 3. Ooh, I'm gonna be feeling it. I'm gonna be feeling it.
Knockout.
That one hurt, dude. How big is that sign? Blasting ahead. Yeah, it looks gigantic.
Fight!
I definitely need to block more here. Not that one? Wait, there's another one? Oh, that one. Hard hats and safety boots must be worn. The sign's like 20 feet tall. Oh my god. Is he catching my attack? It kind of seems like it.
You lose.
I'm getting kind of wrecked. Are we ants? I guess. I don't know.
Continue.
Continue. Let us. Yes?
Round 1. Fight!
Bruh, that like literally the millisecond I unblock. No! Face the other way! Damn it. Yeah, I might have to set this game to easy. Flying Dragon's such an upgrade. That's what I'm thinking, Jedi. I'm slightly disappointed. I mean, it's a good game. It's just it doesn't have Robo Nohana. Like, what am I even doing? Robo Nohana was just like the reason to play that.
Round 2. Fight!
Oh, that was good. Are you kidding me? Come on, game. Killing me here. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Excellent, excellent. Fuck. Not so excellent. Let me move, game. Are you kidding me? Into the grapple. That killed me. Okay.
Knockout. You lose.
Shoot. Oh, man. This is only the third round. I'm thinking I should start over on easy.
Continue. 9-8.
This is like at least gonna be an 8-round game.
3, 2,
Let's ease into it.
Game over.
Let's make it a little easier. I own the game. I can always play it on normal later. I'm gonna lower this shit. That's a little crazy. Hit me with the Pepsi plunge. He did it to me. Yeah, let's fix this real quick. More brutal than playing a single fighter Tekken 4. Yeah, I'm a little shocked it's as hard as it is on normal. We'll go easy, not very easy. We'll do easy. Hopefully that helps. Okay. Let's try this again. Again, just need to ease myself into this. Not go too hard. Because I'm just imagining, you know, as that difficulty curve goes up toward the end of the game. I'm like, I don't know if I need to be on the last fight for over an hour tonight. It's already a little late.
Round 1.
I think I'm good.
Fight!
Bro. This is on easy? Very easy, just the AI moving toward you and not hitting it all. That's usually kind of how it goes. I mean, even this guy's not like a pushover. This is supposedly easy. Unless it didn't go through. My change didn't go through. Which is possible. Holy moly, dude. Are you...
Knockout. You lose.
For real? Actually? Maybe that was just a bad round. Bodied on E. Actually though, like I don't know how that's possible. Hey, I got a fluke of a round, right? That has to be it. What is super defense? I have no idea. Oh my god, I canceled him out. Good. Nice. There we go.
Knockout.
Seems sick you're always on the lookout for cool fighting game mechanics. Yeah, I don't exactly know how it works.
Round 3.
When you perfectly time a parry, you get bonus damage. Is that what it is, actually? Game looks... It's really not stiff. If it looks that way, it doesn't feel that way. Genuinely. I mean, I've had to deal with like Battery and Toshin. I've played some genuinely stiff fighters. This is not one of them. Is it the smoothest I've ever played? No, but it's on the smoother side. Come on. No, I actually lost.
Knockout.
Did
You lose.
Did my difficulty selection go through, or did I just somehow get worse between normal and easy?
Continue.
I just got bodied again. What the fuck?
7, 6,
Let me double
5,
check.
4,
I don't
3,
trust
2,
that it went through.
1, 0.
This is the first fight. Something tells me it did not go through. Or even easy is just bullshit. Let's check. How do you get worse on a lower difficulty? Does DSP do that? He lowers the difficulty, plays worse. It didn't go through. Okay, there we go. That would explain it. Set. Okay. Exit. There we go. We were still on normal. I had a feeling that was what happened. Let's try this again. Alright, hopefully now I'll notice a difference. Who's that again? It's been a million years now. I mean, I hate to say it, but like...
Round 1.
DSP's more relevant than I am. He's probably more relevant than a lot of the streamers I know, and I hate that I have to say that, but it's true. Obviously doesn't make him good or not. Not in your life. Well, that's the thing, right? Never lived down that MGS stream. I mean, how could you? That was pretty abysmal. Like, I had some issues with Metal Gear Solid my first time playing. I think an absolute piece of crap like DSP's more... I mean, more people know of him. I mean, I guess it depends on how you classify relevancy.
Knockout. You lose.
I was gonna say, people talk about him. Yeah, being relevant does not mean being respected.
Round 2. Fight!
I mean, I'm just saying, like, yeah, I know it's easy to make fun of him, but... I mean, he's got something at least somewhat working. Bad publicity is still publicity, exactly. Like, I'd be lucky to get that level of notoriety, honestly. God, dude, okay, it definitely switched to easy. I'm fairly certain. Why is the game... it feels the same as it did on normal. People still talk about Wings of Redemption too. Yeah, they do.
Lose.
Not every day you see an official Twitter page for a console manufacturer calling out somebody like DSP's behavior. Wait, what console manufacturer called him out?
8, 7, 6.
Go to bed. Have a good night, Chronic. Thanks for being here.
2, 1.
Now I'm like second guessing. Did it actually change? Like, how am I still getting absolutely destroyed? I don't know, maybe I won't play this tonight. I don't necessarily need to get fucking bodied over and over. Did I run out of... No, I just didn't continue. I'm like, why is the first fucking match so hard? It's on easy. It felt no different than normal. Like, at all. Even slightly. I'm just like, I don't know how that's possible. Yeah, I haven't watched Review Tech in a long time, too. Culture Brain. Yeah, that's the developer. I was about to say publisher. Actually, maybe it was. They may have published and developed this, actually. This game is literally unbalanced. I'm starting to think, yeah, the difficulty doesn't mean a whole lot. Or maybe just certain characters are worse matchups. That could be part of it. See, like, this genuinely feels easier. Got fed up with RTU whining about people having a go at him about his integrity. Why are people giving him shit? I don't know what for. I mean, I guess it's the internet. People find reasons to give anybody shit. Revita kind of just talks shit around. Well, I mean, he you know, quote unquote reports on the news, right? Arguably, he is a few steps removed from being a drama channel. Like, let's be honest. I mean, that just shows insecurity, though, because if he's making enough money for it to be a job, then it's a job. That's all. I mean, even if he's not making enough money for it to be a job, he treats it like a job. You know, admittedly, I get a little annoyed when people say streaming's not a job. I'm like, do you know how much work goes into it? But if he's letting those people get to him, that's his problem.
You win.
That's where the problem lies. And he makes good money doing what he does, so for him to be kind of sensitive about it. Like, I could see somebody my size or even bigger than me kind of getting that way. But I'm like, dude is like one of the most subscribed YouTube channels on the platform. Like, I think you're past the point of proving that what you're doing is resonating with people.
Round one.
He's no I mean, he is no Markiplier, but I mean, there's only what? One in millions when it comes to like Markiplier level success. You do not have to be a Markiplier to make it a job. There are plenty of streamers smaller, or plenty of content creators smaller than Markiplier that can make it a gig. Oh yeah, I know very little about Markiplier either. I never really watched him much. There is a weird, I will say, there is a weird undercurrent of YouTube. And I don't know, I say feel however you will about it, but I do find it weird that there is like an undercurrent of YouTube that like feeds on trashing like every content creator.
Round two.
And one of the biggest things I've seen in that community is like everybody, all of them consider YouTube to not be a real job. Even if the creator is making thousands a month, it's like never enough. I'm like, at what point is it never a job? How much money do you have to make before you'll actually like take them seriously? I don't know, to me it comes off as like jealousy that like a lot of those people have to work in the traditional workforce, and like, I don't know, it's such a weird thing. Like, who gives a shit what they're doing for money?
Knockout.
Grew past what made Markiplier's content appealing. It's fun seeing him overreact to FNAF. Isn't that, yeah, Markiplier's thing's overreacting?
Continue.
Kind of sour grapes, overcompensation for nowadays kids think they're going to be the next big YouTuber. Exactly. Yeah, maybe that is it. They don't want people to get, like, disillusioned, or I don't know.
Round one. Fight!
I honestly don't get it, though. Like, there's like a whole, like, underground YouTube scene that, like, wants to, like, take down Metal Jesus and shit. And I'm just like, they're like, he doesn't work a real job. I'm like, what are you guys talking about? Please scream at the top of my lungs. I'm good, Dennis. I'm good. Sorry to disappoint.
Knockout. You
Everybody
win.
has to work in the workforce. Everyone has to suffer like I do. Yeah, it's like, let them do their thing.
Round two. Fight!
I mean, you can think a content creator is maybe not putting in the level of effort that they could be, or, you know, that their content could be done better, but it's like, well, who's the one that's successful? I mean, I hate to be that guy, but like, if you're not gonna call it a real job, I mean, what makes something not a real job? I think every job is real if you're putting in the work. Content creation is a lot harder than people realize. And it's funny, the underground scene that I see from people that are like, these videos are so easy to make, and like, why do they do so well? It's like, most of those people can't make a video to the same caliber. It's so ironic. It's like, bro, you're literally complaining about the quality not being high enough, and then you're doing like fucking no budget bullshit over here.
You lose.
Chelsea is a bitch, yeah. I find it so funny. It's just like so hypocritical.
Round 3. Fight!
And this might, honestly, I might be going too far with this conversation. Stop me if I need to be stopped, but I don't know. I have not watched Metal Jesus in a while. I do, Kyle, stop. I was just gonna say, I do see the complaints. I do see the complaint that his content is kind of manufactured and maybe very much like built by a template. I can kind of understand that.
Knockout. You win.
But I can't knock him for that. Like that, if anything, that's just smart business practices. Like genuinely. Like, yeah, is it a little formulaic? Sure. But the man can pump out videos regularly. They're decently high quality. They're well edited. Like, I just like so many of the nitpicks of these people that think like Metal Jesus is this like horrid YouTuber. I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, and it's built for the algorithm. He's being a smart businessman. Exactly. And it's like maybe I'm somewhat tired of the formula, but like that doesn't mean it's not working. Alpha Mega Sin still around? I think he posted a video within the last year or something. Kind of made a comeback. He was gone for a while. Yeah, it's like when your livelihood depends on it, on some level, your content does have to be a little manufactured. It has to be predictable.
Knockout.
Met him IRL, kind of an ass. Oh, Alpha Mega Sin was? Really? I mean, he's an interesting character. I've never met him, but... Alpha Mega Sin went missing, never noticed. Get a breakdown? Oh, I just figured life got in the way. He told you to go away, you just said hi. Yeah, that's not a good look. Oh shit, we're so close. Come on now. No, the defense got me. Hot take, most YouTube personalities are a facade. I don't know. I did meet Metal Jesus a couple times. He genuinely, he seems like how he appears on his videos. I did have like, one of the interactions I had with him was kind of weird, but it wasn't a big deal. Because I remember I was doing YouTube at the time. And like one year I had my camera out and we like ran into him and he's like, oh, you should come along and film us. And I'm like, I don't know if he's joking or not. I just kind of blew it off. Because I'm like, there's no way he wants me just like following him around. So that was kind of a weird interaction. I also remember Pat the NAS punk basically blowing me off. He like came up right up next to me at like PRGE in like 2014 and I said like, oh hey, I love your videos, and he was just like, I'm just looking for games, and then walked away. It was like kind of a stealthy way of saying like, yeah, I don't want to talk right now. That sounds like Pat.
Round 2.
Yeah. First rule, never tell anybody you like anything, I guess, so. I think YouTubers will a lot of the time use the idea that everything they're doing is a bit of sort of shield against parasocial viewership, maybe? Juker. Juker, I'm just trying to play games here. Do I have Rakugaki Showtime? I would love to own it. I don't. That game's expensive. Yeah, the Diablo thing was stupid. I found it funny, but that's because I don't really care about Diablo. I don't know. I get why people were upset. 100%. It was a bad take. You're reporting me to Twitch staff with your partner privilege. Juker, how could you do this? Look at Mr. Partnered Streamer. Stepping on the toes of the smaller guys. Like they're putting on a persona that it's a facade. Maybe? I don't know. For some, that's probably true. If you don't step on toes and flex your check, what's even the point? Oh, man. Yeah, what is the point of having the check mark? I just want transcoding options. That's what I want from partner. I don't want to have to worry about if my streams are going to get transcoded or not. That's the worst thing about being an affiliate.
Knockout. You.
Yeah, no, Rakugaki's like almost impossible to get nowadays.
Round 2. Fight!
Transcode. Quality options. Sorry, transcode is the fancy word for it. Wings of Redemption is really just a facade. He's a well-adjusted nice guy in real life. Is that so? I mean, that's the internet, though. Everybody overreacts on the internet. I don't know why that shocked Pat and Ian. And they should have known that doing what they did was gonna cause even more of a reaction. Treasure made a Tiny Toon Adventures game on PS2 that uses the same gameplay. Oh, it didn't get released. I was gonna say I hadn't heard of it. Explains I haven't heard of it. Didn't get released. Interesting. Surprising most people still tolerate you, Ramen. I feel like when you have to say that, that might signal you might need to change something.
Round 1. Fight!
I mean, call me crazy, but I don't know. I guess I've always been I've been a pretty middle of the road person. I like to avoid conflict. So I guess I have a hard time associating with people that actively seek conflict. Oh, that's no fucking good. Oh my god.
Knockout.
Actually, seeing Kyle, I've literally never thrown a punch in my life.
Round 2. Fight!
And I don't intend on doing so. It was Matt. Yeah, I fist fought Matt. That's how we became friends, actually. I'd make Juker play more trash. I don't need to help you play trash, Juker. When you boot up Gamecom on your own volition, you don't need help. Although you should play Crazy Frog Racing.
Knockout. You win.
Oh, is an incentive? Well, still. I mean, who came up with the incentive now?
Round 3.
You've played both Crazy Frogs. Hold on, both. Juker, there's 3. There's Crazy Frog Arcade Racer on PS2. There's Crazy Frog Racer on GBA, and then there's also the PAL PS2 exclusive Crazy Frog Racer. That was actually the first one. The one that we got, Arcade Racer, was the sequel. Oh, the PS2. You gotta play the GBA then. It's a must play. Must play.
Knockout. You win.
True, I've never thrown a punch, but his kicks. Yeah, if you go off my fighting game playing style, I've thrown a lot more kicks. Mentioned something involving I threw a Wiimote. That's very different than throwing a punch. Yeah, I'm seeing your comments. You're all good.
Round 1. Fight!
The immediate super defense? Are you kidding me? Never thrown a punch, you just held out your fist and people magically ran into him. It's quite the superpower you have. Oh, come on now. Fuck, this is gonna be a close one. Oh, yes, let's go.
Knockout.
Okay. God, this is getting stressful. It's only stage 5. I wonder if this is an 8 or 10 stage game.
Round 2.
Part of me is hoping it's only 8, because I don't know if I can handle 10. Told somebody in middle school they weren't strong enough to break wind. That sounds like something you'd say. Wow, ramen. Never change. I was gonna say Conspiracy. Yeah, Conspiracy was like a low-budget publisher anyway. Yeah, I'm not shocked anything. I'm kind of amazed anything Conspiracy published actually came out.
Knockout. You win.
All right, round 5 done. Let's go. I'm surprisingly tired. I guess this is what happens when you play what? I mean, once we finish this, we'll have beaten 4 games today, which is no small feat. Yo, Jay, welcome in. How's it going? It's actually a pretty good game.
Round 1.
I bet there's a lot of good games that just don't get released for whatever reason, you know? Ramen, I know you're being a smartass, but L, like, literally just explained why. Like, literally down to the publisher hot water. It's a conspiracy. You have to go to the doctor, Jay? Just like a routine checkup or something more serious? Hopefully nothing too bad.
Knockout. You lose.
You lose. You suck. Get better, scrub.
Round 2. Fight!
Actually, not so terrible. Last time I saw my primary care, it was like such a waste of a trip. Because it was when I was starting to get my tinnitus, and I basically knew why it was happening, but I was like, let me get a medical opinion. And they like literally told me less than I already knew. I'm like, good. Excellent. You're not growing? Wait, how old are you? gonna say, should you be growing at this point?
Knockout. You lose.
I'd be worried if I started growing.
Continue.
Shit. Tinnitus treatment options are pretty. No, I know.
Round 1.
I know, but I wanted some medical opinion. And they like cleaned my ears out with like the most jank setup I've seen. It was like basically a syringe they filled with water. It was such a weird. That was a weird visit. 30? How many ear cleaning setups have I seen? I mean, not many. I was just expecting something a little bit more, you know, professional grade. It looked like something you could own in your home. Yeah, that's just not here. Yeah, I can't have ringing if I can't hear at all.
Knockout. You win.
Doctors didn't help you either, Insect. I mean, yeah, there's not much you can do, but... People stop growing around 25 at the latest. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm like... At 30, you really shouldn't be growing. I wouldn't think. He mistyped, meant to say 3. Find the ROM online. I got so many games to get through. Not enough fucking time. Cool to know it exists, though.
Knockout.
Been 6 feet since you were 19. Should you be scared? Yes, Ramen. You should be scared about everything. Yeah, Jay, I don't think I have anything to worry about. Not that I'm a professional by any means, but if you're 30, yeah, I think not growing is normal. I haven't grown. I've been wearing the same clothes for like 4 or 5 years. Like, I haven't noticed any change, really, other than weight fluctuation.
Round 1. Fight!
Getting swole. It's all muscle mass. Life is scary, to be honest. Yeah, honestly. Wait, aren't I like one? No, I'm like 145. Actually, last time I weighed myself, I was closer to 150. I'm like, I'm starting to get fat.
Knockout.
Because normally I step on the scale, I'm like in the 145 range. I don't know, I haven't weighed myself in probably a month.
2.
Flabby TX500, literally. I have a slight belly. But I'm a twig, so even a slight belly feels like a lot. Okay, we're gonna have to have another go at this. Bit light for your height. I'm probably, I don't know, 5'11". I'm probably pretty light. The visceral fat. No, I'm pretty skinny still, but I could probably lose like 5 pounds, 5 maybe 10 pounds.
9, 8.
175. You're 6'4"? Oh yeah, wow.
Round 1.
Damn, tall boy. $5'11". Yeah, I was gonna say 4'5". That's pretty short. You do a good wacky inflatable man impression, Tails us. Nice. Goals getting back down to 175. Yeah, I've always kind of been a twig. Although, admittedly, I don't exercise very well, and I'm sure I need to get on that, because, I doubt my metabolism is gonna last forever. Damn it. Brother is 6'6", you're at 5'11". He's like a spider monkey. I mean, 5'11's a decent height, I think. That's how tall I am.
Round 2. Fight!
Damn it. Yeah, Nate, you honestly strike me as somebody, at least like from the way your face looks, you look skinny. Dad's 6'2". Oh, your brother just got the fucking tall gene.
Knockout. You lose.
You lose. Come on, we're stage 7.
Continue. 9, 8, 7.
It's a bit of a tease though, because you don't quite reach the 6'4". Yeah, you don't quite get to the full 6 feet. My brother jokes because he's like, no, actually, I measured you and you're like 5'10 and a half. I'm like, bruh. Just give me the half-inch, my guy. My driver's license says 5'11". We're going with that. He's gonna get his like millimeter ruler out. Nice. Got greedy there. Fuck, Oh, yes, let's go. Okay, nice.
Knockout. You win.
Carry it well, Nate. That's all that really matters, right?
Round 2.
It's not about the weight, it's how you carry the weight. Oh, for sure. Naruto, I am probably so out of shape, it's not even funny. But since I've always been a twig, it's not been a concern. I really probably should exercise more, though. I try to get out when I can. Twig people don't have to worry. Yeah, except when your heart's fucking weak because you like never fucking exercise. Then you might have to worry a little bit.
Knockout. You win.
Let's not bring up BMI again. Yeah. A lot of being in shape tends to be more light. Yeah, no, like I was like decently in shape when I was in college because I was walking so much. Like I didn't have to go to the gym at all, and I was getting, you know, decent workouts just from like walking miles a day.
Round 1.
But since I'm not going to school anymore and I'm not walking to class, it's not really happening now. That's why, like, one of the positives of DoorDash is that I'm getting out more. Right? A lot of getting in and out of the car. Just getting me up and moving. Even if it's not a ton, it's something.
Knockout. You lose.
It's all personal. Yeah, for sure. How do you feel? How's your endurance? Yeah.
Round 2.
We fit made people insecure, actually. And when the me would change based on the BMI. You're like, I'm not that chubby. 8+ miles? That's a lot of walking. Hey there, Mandrew. Remote work's made you a chub. Yeah, that's the thing about working from a computer. Oh my god. Oh, come on now. We're so close. There we go. Okay. Last round, let's do this.
Knockout.
Yeah, this is probably a 10-stage game. Probably got 2 more after this.
Round
How do
3.
streamers keep their shape, especially wings? How does wings keep that figure? He's got a very strict diet of 10,000 calories a day. He's got to keep that fat on him, you know? That's horrible. Took a crack at DDR on one of your recent date nights, ended up wheezing like a degenerate. That's a problem. Yeah, right. That's when you know things could be a little better. I mean, Daruda, it's simple really as the work needs to be done, right?
Knockout. You
I get what you're
win.
saying, though. I think some people do think, like, oh, man, construction work's gonna ruin your body. But it's like, so is sitting in a chair all day and doing computer work in an office. They're just 2 very different types of destruction. Should we be swapping them? Well, how would you swap them? What, like switch back and forth? Like literally switch back and forth?
Round 1.
Believe it or not, everything you do will ruin your body. Yeah, the body is just a temporary vessel. We're all decaying. Hey, their keyboard. Rick Chavez. Yeah, Mander, there is something to a job that doesn't require your mind to be active constantly. It's another reason that, like, I've started doing the DoorDash thing, because it doesn't affect my streams, right? Like, there's so many jobs I could take that would, like, either the hours would conflict or, like, my mind would just be thinking about work all the time. I'm like, even if it pays better, I don't want to take it and
You lose.
sacrifice, you know, stream quality for it.
Round 2. Fight!
Well, the Daruda, the big downside I see with that is everybody would have to be, like, at least double qualified for shit. So close, come on. There we go. Can't imagine being a cashier. Yeah, like,
You win.
that would be rough, because you're just constantly standing. Like, at least, Ramen, you stalk, right?
Round 3. Fight!
Yeah, something about, like, honestly, I'd almost rather be stalking than, like, standing on my feet doing basically nothing. Or getting RSI from scanning barcodes, you know? Keyboard every time you go to Walmart, you're the cashier these days. I always use the self-checkout, too. I never don't use it.
Knockout. You win.
Okay, I imagine we have one more match left and then we're done. Yeah, self-checkout. You don't have to, like, you don't have to talk to anybody. You can scan as fast or as slow as you want. It's the greatest. You don't have to be asked for your, you know, club card or your store number, your rewards points. Unless you buy beer. Actually, I honestly like when I've bought beer at the self-checkout, it's usually pretty smooth. It's like, oh, let me scan your ID. That's literally it. Why is this guy being a pushover? I was expecting this last match to be a little tougher.
You win.
For being the last match.
Round 2. Fight!
Never enough room. It always takes twice as long. What? Self-checkout? I guess it depends on how much you are buying. I think that's a big part of it. For smaller transactions, I feel like the self-checkout's pretty nice. Always have to have a person appear and check the ID. Yeah, I think they don't want you, like... Because if all you had to do is scan it, then you could copy somebody else's ID barcode, right? Like, it would be so easy to cheese that system if all you had to do is scan it. I think that's the reason they have to check it manually. It also depends on when you're shopping. That's a huge part of shopping. I hate going at, like, the peak hours. Try next stage? What? That was stage 10. Oh, shit.
Round 1. Fight!
Is this the last fight? I was not expecting a stage 11. Depends on whether or not the self-checkout's freaking out as soon as you breathe on the bagging area. Yeah. Place all items in the bagging area. Ramen, just because you're buying the beer at 6 a.m. doesn't mean you're drinking it at 6.
You win.
If it's Guinness, it could technically be breakfast.
Fight!
Oh, shit. Come on, game. There we go. Yeah, what's the issue? Beer is forever. Beer can be breakfast if you're doing it right. Never had a smooth experience with self-checkout. Even with 2 items, it complained. Maybe I've just been lucky.
Knockout.
All right.
You win.
We won. Do we have more rounds? I don't think I've ever played a fighting game with more than like 11 rounds. Breathalyzer at the self-checkout. Hey there, Wesley. Try next. How many stages are in this? Maybe 12. Maybe it's 12. I really thought this was just gonna be like 8 or 10.
Round 1. Fight!
Fuck, for all I know, it could be endless. What is that yell, dude? He's exploring new octaves. There we go, got him. Tried playing a PAL game called Explosive Race. Oh, yeah, no, that game's awful. I've played that one, Wesley. Yeah, that one's pretty bad. That is the sequel, I think, to Burning Road?
Round 2.
I mean, even Burning Road's kind of a mess, but yeah, Explosive Racing. Although I seem to recall the character JPEGs in the loading screens are pretty great. Shit, this is gonna be a close one. Tried with a wheel, it was way easier. I mean, it's still not honestly, it's not a very good game, just generally speaking. Interesting, a wheel would make it easier, though.
Knockout. You
Liu Kang impression. Liu Kang's doing a Bruce Lee impression. Yeah, it all works out. Checks out. Trying to beat Daytona, yeah, and failing pretty miserably. There we go, nice. Easy victory. Okay, how many stages are there?
You win.
Waiting for credits here. I love the no music during this. Just try next stage. Wow, what? Is this gonna be 15? It's gonna be like the most stages in a fighting game I've seen.
Round 1. Fight!
It's the mirror match. Honestly, this game's pretty good, just like longer than I expected. I don't think I've ever played a fighting game with 12 plus stages. Oh, does Tobal... Oh, shoot. Yeah, I haven't played Tobal 2 in forever. I think you're right. I think Tobal 2 has, like, 15 or something. Yeah, usually the mirror match is toward the end of a fighting game.
Round 2. Fight!
Typically. Yeah, even Tobal 2, we would have been at the boss by now. Oh no. Okay, dodged it. Good. That was a little scary. Yeah, no, the presentation here is really... Yeah, not only does it play well, the presentation is great. No! Move, please. There we go, nice. Okay.
Knockout.
Knockout!
You win.
Alright. How many more matches can they have? Well, it's not only that it's like 10 plus stages, it's the fact that like even easy is like kind of brutal here. Like these have not been like super easy quick fights. None of them really, even since the beginning. They've all been kind of, at least to be kind of challenging. Hey there, Jeremy.
Round
We got
1.
Dava.
Fight!
Damn it. Huh. It was terrible technical-wise? Wait, what happened? Nice to see some Saturn and PS1 fighters after so many N64 games, yeah. Yeah, I had my N64 kick. Kind of got that out of my system. Although, a certain N64 game might be making another appearance soon. Fuck, this is no good. We lost this one. Power went out? Oh, I feel that. Last week, my power went out. Yeah, that one, that's no fun. War Gods is for no, fuck no. I'm not crazy. Dear God, no. I'll have to play it for PS1 at some point, though. I neglected to mention that. Great game, War Gods. Yeah, Jedi knows what the classics are. No, just no. Fuck. Okay, this one's giving me a little bit of trouble. All right, we gotta do that one again.
Knockout.
This must be 15
You
stages.
lose.
Today the role of Saget. Excuse me, Sagat. Sorry, not Bob Saget.
Continue. 9.
Broke your mom's favorite bowl. How could you do that to your mom, Wesley? I can't believe this. How dare you? We all know it was on purpose.
Fight!
Oh, come on. That should have worked. Fuck. Dude, come on now. Throw me a bone here. Seriously? Apparently the kick is just the move. He like fails to block that, so I might as well use that. Oh shit, he actually blocked it. I eat my words, dang it. Oh man.
Knockout.
And your internet went out. It's a tough day for Wesley. Yeah, I admittedly was pretty pissed the other night when my power went out. I'm like, ah, man. Can't stream. It's always the biggest bummer. Dude, come on now. There we go. No, come on. Dude. Are you fucking kidding me? No!
Knockout. You lose.
That asshole. Oh my god. Alright, alright. We got this. Next time, we got this. I believe.
Continue.
Come on. It was funny. I'm glad I'm entertaining. That's all I can say.
Fight!
Glad I'm doing something right even when I'm doing something wrong, you know? Son of a bitch. Okay, that worked. Had it till you didn't. The weird sound effects, the pose. Yeah, it all just coalesces into a great moment. What the hell?
Knockout.
I should have had that. I have no reason for not having that.
Round 2. Fight!
There we go. Get some of those in. Okay, we got one. Just gotta get this next one.
You win.
Took out the traffic light. Yeah, that happens kind of often in my neighborhood when the power goes out too.
Round 3. Fight!
Speed up. Thank you, Ramen. I'm working on it. What the f- Come on. You're kidding me here. Turn around! Why are you looking the wrong fucking way, character? Come on now. Fuck, dude. Don't lose my- I'm losing my cool.
You lose.
I'm losing my cool. We gotta do this. I gotta get through this.
Continue. 9, 8.
Okay, come on. I bet there's another round after this, too. They're not gonna end at 14. Right?
Round 1.
It's gonna be at least 15.
Fight!
Dude, if this is like a fucking 20 round game, I'm gonna be, shook to the core. Excellent. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Nice. You son of a bitch. There we go. There it is. Okay. One more of those. One more of those. We got this. It's getting a little tense here. Things are getting pretty close. The matches are getting a little heated.
Fight!
Nice start. Wipe the sweat off my hand. I probably need to a little bit. Here we go. There. Shit. Oh my god. Honestly, this game seems bare bones enough. It might have some like minor combos, but probably nothing crazy. We got this. There it is. There it is. Don't forget to hit him. Thank you.
You win.
Peanut Gallery helping me through it. There it is. Okay. My guess is there's another round. I don't think they're gonna stop randomly at 14. That would kind of screw with my OCD. Okay, yep, final stage. All right. This is it for all La Marbles. Hopefully it's not agonizing. Oh, he's big. Okay. All right, Thanos.
Round 1. Fight!
Bro, he just fucking jumps on me. That's his play. Get off my head! We do get infinite time here. Interesting. We can't run the clock. That's not... That's unfortunately not a thing we can cheese in this final round.
Round 2. Fight!
Bro. I think I can stun him like this. Like, as he's getting... Yep. As he's getting up, I think that works. Fuck, I missed that one. Okay, just one more of those.
Knockout. You win.
That kick, that kick is just getting me through. All right, one more of those.
Round 3. Fight!
Yo. Damn it. Like the instant I unblock, he gets me. Nice, nice. Son of a bitch. No move. Are you kidding? Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to redo this one. 10 points for entertaining grab move, minus 10 points for the voice. Totally uncalled for. We got this, we got this. I believe. Hey, there's Slim. No, we got this. It's the final stage. I already won a round. I have hope. I have hope. Boss is sort of broke. I was gonna say, he's a little overpowered. A little bit overpowered. Just slightly.
Round 1. Fight!
Oh my god. I can't move. That jump is insane. Are you kidding me?
Knockout.
Just absurd.
You lose.
Actually absurd.
Round 2. Fight!
I need to dodge that when he does that. Nice, nice, nice. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. If I just time it, I can stunt lock him. Okay. I just, for the last round, I gotta get that timing down again. That's all I gotta do. Just kick with precise timing. We got it. Here it is. Fucking nail him. Jeez. If I somehow lose, that's gonna be sad. There we go, got him. Oh, you what? The fucking Uno reverse card bullshit. No! Are you kidding me?
Knockout. You lose.
Fucking Uno reversed my ass. Alright. God damn it. That was. And then I honestly panicked at the end. Alright, we'll just do it again. We got it. We got it.
Round 1. Fight!
When my pride takes it, I've lost my pride long ago, Slim. Come on now. I'm a streamer. Whatever pride I had was long gone. Why am I not doing a kick? This is a waste of a round. I fucked this up bad.
Knockout.
Yeah, if I wanted pride, I wouldn't stream.
Round 2.
Spider-Man and Shrek. Which Spider-Man are we talking? There's a couple Spider-Mans, honestly. Three? Well, that one... I just fucking quit that one because it killed the stream. That one doesn't even count. I didn't even try to get close to beating that one. Bro, I had him. What the fuck? How did I miss that? There we go, got him. Okay.
Knockout. You.
Depends on which version. I was playing the PC version. No, it's just, it was a bad streaming choice. I don't know why Jedi would bring that up.
Fight!
That will always be too soon. Fuck, that can't be good. Wow, he wasted that. Cool. I needed to do the kick game, and now I'm dead. Oh, wait. No! Why are you not kicking? Fucking kick! That's it. Spider-Man with 3 was funny for one thing. It's when you fail, honestly, many of those QTs, but that's like the only reason to play it. It's just a horrible game.
Continue.
I swear it's back circle, and then like I was just punching, even though I should have been kicking. I don't know. We'll get this.
Round 1. Fight!
There it is. 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 Alright, just one more of those.
You win.
Should have played Spider-Man 3 on Wii. I'm avoiding Spider-Man. Spider-Man in general is like a bad luck charm on my stream, I've noticed.
Round 2. Fight!
It's just a bad luck. Spider-Man, me and Spider-Man, it like never ends up good. Except for like the PS1 Spider-Man, the original PS1 Spider-Man. Dude, I saw Sark dealing with that bullshit of the RA set. The training course looks so bullshit. I felt so bad for him. Wait, that didn't knock him down? What the hell?
Knockout.
Xbox Spider-Man 2. I didn't really care for Spider-Man 2 a whole lot. I mean, it was good. I was expecting great, though. Yeah, the web zip. Yeah.
Round 3.
Yeah, Sark's been trying to do the web zip achievements. You know about RA, retro achievements? He's trying to 200% Spider-Man PS1. And it forces you to get, like, a certain score on, like, the web zip. Alright, how did that miss? There we go, we got him. We got him. The precision. The skill. The frame-accurate inputs. The legend. There we go, we got him.
You win.
That's it. We beat Virtual Hiryu no Ken. Absolute unit. That's it. That's it. It was final stage. Unless the game lied to us, then maybe it's not the end. But that should be theoretically it. Record time. Look at us go. I don't have a memory card in, so it doesn't matter. Can we play the good flying dragon now? I am calling it a night, I think. I beat 4 games tonight. I think I'm good. Do it in excitement mode?
Welcome to Bungle.
Time Walker. You're just in time.
Fighters on display.
Just barely missed me. I'm getting ready to wrap up. But thank you for the 7 months. Thank you for the 3-month streak. Yo, Flaxel. Betcha I can't beat 5 games tonight. Dennis, don't enable me. Yeah, there's a sequel to this on N64 called Flying Dragon. That is the reason I bought this to begin with. I think I like Flying Dragon better, but this one is quite good as well. You agree with Dennis, Plaxel? You gotta get here earlier, dude. I can't stream all night for nothing. I'll be back tomorrow. Or I guess tonight at this point. With probably Saturn Shuffle since it's been a couple days. What do I mean for nothing? I've been here for 5 hours, Plaxel. I wish I could stay up all night and just stream into the morning, but I can't. If I could, I would. I really would. Make it. I'm not doing a 24. Saturn's good. And Saturn is good times. Yeah, we'll get back to it. Since the last stream I did it, we didn't even get any games done. Hopefully I can get a couple games done next stream. Alright, we're gonna look for a raid target. Sleep stream. I ain't doing a sleep stream. Nobody watched a sleep stream for me. And I wouldn't blame anybody for not watching. I'm still trying to hit partners, so I gotta be careful like what I stream and what I don't. If I do a sleep stream, it'll tank everything I've been building toward. Okay, who's live? Matt's live. I rated Matt very quickly. No, it won't, A-Rock. A sleep stream? It definitely would. Make it so a loud sound plays and wakes me whenever somebody donates $10. Honestly, it's like such gimmicky non-shit. Non-shit. Nonsense. I meant to say nonsense. But yes, non-shit as well. Watch it be my most popular stream and ruin everything I think I know. That would I think that would shatter my reality. If that happened. I'd be a rich... I don't know if I would. Dennis knows what's up. We're gonna raid Jamsters tonight. She's playing Mystical Ninja on N64. Sleep streams are weird. I also don't live alone, so playing loud noises is not something I could do, even if I wanted to, which I wouldn't. Dennis, you would personally pay $100. Dennis, didn't you just get robbed? Please spend that money elsewhere. Alright, we're gonna raid Jamsters. Money well spent. Go say hi to Jamsters. She's a good streamer. Played some Mystical Ninja. Take care, guys. I will be back again tonight, hopefully, assuming all goes well. It's Thursday. Yeah, I'll be back. Take care, guys. See you.